like that week that I was gone for a family thing, and it was just like, yeah, I was glad that I went to the thing, but the whole rest of my week I'm like, everything feels off.
I'm adrift in the time-space continuum.
It's like, oh no, things happen differently. My brain is.
I have too much D&D in my life for some people right now. Just because of this, but I also have Baldur's Gate and Darker and Darker, which are all very Dungeons and Dragons-y, tabletop style stuff, and I'm just like, yes, I need more dice. And my wife's like, you need to take breaks. And I was like, I don't need breaks.
I don't need sleep, I need dice.
She's like, you have work in 4 hours. And I'm like, I need to be up forever. So, I guess it's we start from scratch now with the rolls?
Well, there is no roll.
Right.
It's
It's my turn.
Oh no, you get turns.
I've been meaning to say, for Andrew, when you do the recording, I noticed lately you just say like it's going, but it might be good to have like a countdown because sometimes it's just like, I don't know, good to have like the 3, 2, 1 recording info.
I will be very honest.
Instead of just being like, oh.
I just start the recordings, and if I'm gonna upload them, I just cut out parts of the beginning. But
Gotcha.
I will keep that in mind. Like, we've been recording for like a few minutes now.
Okay.
I sometimes just like getting the banter because, like, I'm like, it feels like we're there again. But I get you. I'll keep that in mind.
I also
for me, because it's like once we're recording, then I'm like, there's some things that I like would say in the conversation, but if we're recording, then I won't say them, sort of a thing.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
But also, if you're sending it out anyways, then that's good to know too.
I will keep these in mind.
That works. Cool.
Well, we'll start the session. As long as everybody's here. Mark, you here?
He is, but the mic is muted.
He muted it on me.
So you still haven't heard your voice. Alright, cool.
I have been talking, but Andrew keeps muting every single time.
That's so sad.
He can't mute you anymore. For one day.
Alright. Sorry. Let me just get this used out really quickly.
Nice.
Oh, come on, Lingbot. There we go.
Let's check. Yes.
It's working. Welcome, everyone, to tonight's session. We're not gonna... I'll give you a quick little recap in a second, but off somewhere that you guys don't know about, somewhere distant, somewhere hidden, but also close by, our session opens up with an old rotary telephone that begins to turn, a hand dialing in a number slowly. The sound of it returning after each number. Slowly it begins to ring. After a few moments, on the other end of the line, becomes a quiet and scared. Hello? The voice of the one who dialed the number begins speaking. Did they make it to the Blitz rail? Good. We may just have a chance this time. Muffled voices coming from the other end of the phone. The original caller replies, I know, but they're still in their infancy of their journey. According to the data, they've made it further than 87% of their predecessors. These next few weeks are going to push them, maybe break them. But if they can make it past that, it will be in the 96th percentile. Let's just hope that these ones are capable. The last ones were so promising. They had made it further than any one, if it be the original group. The mumbling voices on the other side of the line begin to clear up. Sir, there have been signs that have shown that this iteration of them, there's still several of them who remember the previous. Is that going to cause a problem? The caller replies, no. Pray to the Emperor that it doesn't. Pray that this gives them the advantage that they need. But doesn't that fact, or isn't the fact that the future has been seen, isn't that going to alter it? Moments pause. Caller replies, maybe. Maybe this is the difference that we need this time. The call ends quietly as the caller hangs the phone up. He sits back down in his seat and leans back and begins to watch all of the various screens in front of him. Most of them look like CV screens or CV cameras, black and white with hints of green and the coloration. All of them showing way after way after way, the various ways the Plan B has fallen along their journey. The caller puts his arms on the table, pushes the keyboard back slightly, interlocks his fingers, rests his chin on his hands, I mean to say. Begins looking just at the center screen. There you all sit. Plan B. A long, long day having played a toll on each of you. Mentally, physically, emotionally. Tired and exhausted sitting on the seats of the blitz rail. But your journey has just started. The caller reaches down, pulls out a pen, and begins taking some notes on a pad, a paper in front of him. Begins speaking to himself, looking very closely in at the screen. Are you going to open it? 2 days. 2 days and then we'll see. He eyes another one of the party. Wonder how you'll make use of that. The last one chose not to use it. See if this can assist you more, if you choose so. The eyes glance down to the corner of the screen. He begins to write, new friend? Question mark? Wasn't there before. Underneath that, who is the man changing in the bathroom? I haven't seen him in any of the previous data. More research must be done. As he leans back in his seat. Well, even with this new data, it seems like everything is still going according to the way it should be. I wonder if the back cart is going to be safe. Or is this going to be the moment that they mess up this time? As our camera zooms out, all of you find yourselves exhausted. Past exhausted. Some of you have, been on the brink of death multiple times within the last day. Very wounded, tired. Some of you have had some very intense family drama that might be wearing on the circuits. A new friend has been made, possibly, brought with you on this trip. Moments to sit and think about the centuries of life that have passed by. Moments to maybe make a difference in this young deserter's life. Only that will be told tonight. I would like everybody to roll a d20 for me.
Eh.
Off to a great start.
All right.
Wow. Everybody's
want-
matchy.
A1 and Slinda, I need you guys to do rollies for me.
Rollings of 20?
Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
think I got that.
Arvad and Bloop also got the same. I don't know
Yeah.
if that matters.
Oh, did they?
Yep, they both got.
Oh, I did not see that. Okay, Arvar Bloop, you guys do rollies now
I'm
too.
the only one who rolled a unique number.
No, you didn't! So did I! I was about to be like, I'll put a 6 in again. Alright, cool. Hold on. One more time. I'm using a different dice. Cool.
Oh, I thought I rolled another 6 for a second.
That would be
I rolled
so
a 4.
funny.
Hey, they
Alright.
added up to 6. That's
Good to know. That's funny. All right, I lost yours, Flamel. Where?
Mine's a
What was-
3.
Oh, it's a 3. All right, good to know. All right, so then we have Arvad Bloop. Okay. Oh, not so no. Wow. You know, if I could do that, write it down right correctly, that'd be awesome. You're not sure when it happened. It's been a quiet train shooting up to Parody Station. You guys have all you've gone through at least the first cart, Flamel, but you are tired. You need to take a small break. You all, one by one, maybe collectively, have dosed off into your nightly rest. Elon, roll. Since you're up first, I want you to roll a D100.
All right.
we getting dream shenanigans.
I will kill you, Mark. Don't even throw that in the air.
We're not muted.
I'm gonna get.
He's talking.
Oh,
You have a problem with-
sorry, not you, DM. Other Mark is saying stupid things.
Wow, that reaction
That
to dreams is
escalated
stronger than I
quickly.
expected.
All right, E1 with a 41. All right. This music can stay. This works perfectly.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm just looking at the title, and it's like,
Because
Go on.
get special behind the scenes.
Yeah, we get behind the scenes. I like this way of telling backstories through dreams that you guys are experiencing.
Ooh.
Like
E1, I want you to describe the setting. Where were you at with Liam?
With Liam.
Right before the battle was about to go down. What was happening?
Right before. So, me and this older guy named Liam were. I think we were helping escort some people. We were helping escort some people to their ship. There's some fighting going on, and we were helping them evacuate. When this other guy shows up, and it's quite clear that he feels wrong. He feels wrong, and that's very clear to both Liam and Ewan. And he's very obviously releasing some sort of bloodlust towards pretty much both their charges and Liam and Ewan. And so we usher... Oh my god.
Love it.
And so we shoo them towards towards their ship, because there's not really too much threat left around anyway that they couldn't take care of. And this guy's a major threat that we need to take care of now. And Ewan drops his brown robe and draws his sword, and then the fight starts.
As the fight is commencing, this, even though it's a dream, you are reliving this moment of the past. It is... You can't tell it's a dream in the moment. It's very lifelike. Things are replaying exactly as they occurred. Although every once in a while, watches Liam and this other figure freeze for a moment. Their faces begin to contort. This spaz slightly. There's elements of... It looks as if somebody had drawn an outline of their face with Sharpie, and that moves off of their actual face, creating this weird shadow puppet of themselves that is moving very sharp angles, looking angrily towards you. As Liam's voice echoes throughout the hallway as he stands probably 20 feet in front of you. You aren't able to get to him as he's fighting this figure alone. Why did you let me die?
How close to the scene are we? I'm gonna be just waiting for the obstruction to go away. Just ready, waiting, just gonna spring out of the gate once it opens.
The buzzing sound of the obstruction is still there. Why, Ewan? You could have saved me. Why? The obstruction is removed. You start running. Steps before you're able to get there, Liam is struck down. Why?
I don't have time, remembering in the moment and also now and also all together. Just, there's a threat right there. I don't have time to do anything medical for Liam, because the moment I turn my back, I know that I'll die too. And so I'm just frantically trying to take down this threat before Liam expires.
Running towards this threat, you feel a large hand on your shoulder, pausing you for a moment. Make a will saving throw.
Will save. As long as this isn't against fear.
Nope.
Noise!
Okay. The hand stops feeling heavy on your shoulder. It begins to soften. You can feel that presence that's there begin being shunted back from you. You start to gain a moment of clarity. This is a dream. But this presence that's behind you is still very much there.
I'll glance toward it.
You see one of the darker arms of him The one that had just killed Liam. You're getting strong.
There's
Our
two of them
connection-
here?
Our connection is becoming stronger. Can you feel it? I can feel it.
I'm going to... There's two threats now. There's two of him somehow. While I know that it's a dream, but because while I know it's a dream and he's still here and talking to me, I don't know what this dream will do if I die to either person. So they are both threats. And I'm going to be doing my best to attack and or fend off both of them.
Okay.
All of a sudden, I'm the one who's outnumbered here.
You take this defensive position, start moving back towards the wall. Both versions of him are slowly walking towards you. One is armed, the other is not. Watch as they begin to overlap on each other and become one person. If you were stronger, you could have saved him. Faster. You could have. You still can. There's a way.
I'm just regulating my breathing and waiting for a moment to strike. I'm not responding to him, just watching.
He pauses. He's looking at you up and down. Not trusting. Yes. I get that. Kill someone close to you and don't really trust the person, but he wasn't as strong as you.
DM, I'm going to attack him in the middle of the next third word.
Okay, roll an attack for me. You lunge out. He, with his lower left hand, just swats it off to the side. No. I haven't instigated anything. Wasn't you that said you would wait patiently? But just a few days ago, I heard that. You wouldn't want to lie. And he looks down to the body of Liam. You wouldn't want to lie to him, would you?
I'm just standing there. Still on guard.
I'm not here to harm you. I just wanted to talk. But maybe now's not the best time. Starts taking a few steps back towards the large hole that's in the center of the room. We'll be in touch again. But if you wish to seek me out sooner, you know how. As his feet go right up to the edge, and he leans back and just falls.
I'm going to rush to Liam just in case. Actually, no. I'm going to look over the edge, make sure he falls, and then go to Liam.
As you rush over to the edge, a dark bottomless pit. You don't see him.
Well, I can't confirm anything there. And I know that doubly now. And then I'll rush to Liam.
As you rush to Liam, there's a loud crash that comes from somewhere outside of your dream as you wake up in this cold sweat. You do get your long rest.
Yay! Long rest. Yeah.
Alright, Slunda! Roll a D100 for me, please, and thank you. Hey, I can change the music. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, where are you? There we go. Alright, so Slunda, you are muted, just so you know. There we go. Mom and Dad have come in and have told you that they have something to tell you, but it's not quite the moment. Back in Akaton, about to start your tempering, and all that entails with that. You didn't get to see quite the what would best be just described as the ritual that is done to your sister before it happened to her. It's a private and sacred moment for Kasathans. But you were able to be in the general vicinity of this, what they would call probably a temple. Can't call it a temple because, that'd be sacrilegious to the God King Emperor. But it's... You let certain cultures keep some of their traditions, causes less
friction.
Yeah, that would be a good word. Less friction. But you find yourself walking with your family, various members of your tribe, following in suit. Everyone, including you, well, except for you, as you are getting ready to head out, is wearing their ceremonial clothing. These long, almost like Camino-like dresses. White and pink. Beautiful flowers embroidered into them. Those that have gone through their tempering and come back. Beautiful tattoos that have... I mean, it's mostly this tribal-looking tattoo. But you would know that this is the ancestry and their journeys tattooed onto their arms, up into their shoulders, along their back, and up into the backside of their head, up into their forehead. Each one is an individual story. Some people, some people that have got through their tempering and chose not to return. They're not thought of harshly, or they're still loved, but by some of the others there might be a little disdain for them. But nothing is said inappropriately of them. Your sister's going to be coming back relatively soon. It's a little sad that your overlap between the two of you won't see her before she gets back and you leave, but it happens sometimes that way. But as you're walking down the giant tree cut path, it's almost like comparable to the redwoods on both sides of you, and there's just this beautiful, simple path cut through them. The small wooden walkway that everybody is heading down. Even though the sun is still high in the sky because of the tree canopy, it's a little darker. Those leading the beginning of the, I guess, procession. Yeah, procession would work. That'd be a good word. And the back of it, have lanterns lit. Soft tribal music is playing around as you begin winding yourself up the small mountainside. You eventually reach the base of this stone staircase that leads you to the top of the mountain. As the elders and your parents have all come and stopped. Your mother comes up to you, clasping all four of your hands with hers. How are you feeling?
I'm all right. I'm a little nervous.
Oh, we all were. Wish we could have told you more about what happens, but it's just a beautiful experience. It's tough. It's very tough. But it's worth it. You can tell there's something on her mind, as she just has that look on her face as she wants to tell you something, but she isn't ready to.
Is there something else?
She pauses, she stops making eye contact with you and looks down at the ground before her eyes look up and meet yours again. Well, and as she's about to say that, she's interrupted by your father. It's about time, kiddo. The elders, you know how they get tired real easily. I gotta want to be heading back soon. But your mother and I, we just want to tell you how proud we are of you. You've chosen to go on this, and it's going to be incredible.
Linda will just give them both a hug.
They both embrace you. Your little brother comes running up and joins in also. Hey, Linda, do I get to come up there with you? They don't have to know. I could just hide underneath your clothes, and they wouldn't be able to see at all.
I think you're slightly too big to not be noticed.
I mean, we could get you some bigger clothing. We could just say put on some weight. You know. I'm
just
joking.
Yeah. Kind of. I wanted to say ruffle hair, but we have hair. Just kind of shines the top of his head a little bit.
Head pats. Head pats.
And just goes. I think they'd notice.
Fine. I guess I'll just have to wait my turn. I'm gonna miss you though.
Too long. You too.
He's just he's standing there, looks a little upset, but is trying to show off that he's cool, because there's some other Kasathan boys around that are, he doesn't want to look like that one kid that hangs around with his sister all the time, and that he doesn't want to be embarrassed by you.
It's cool to hang out with your sisters. Let's make that canon in this place at least. No, I get you though.
No, yeah, he's trying to put on the front for them. You see, he keeps looking back at them, and they're talking. And when they turn their heads away, he slides you another hug. It's
just as he looks away, I'll just do the sneaky sibling. Just you reach one of the hands over and tap one of their shoulders on the opposite side, so they.
He definitely falls for it. You don't even have to roll. He looks. Who was it? Who was it that just said that? I'm gonna find them. They're gonna regret that. Go put fire ants in their bed. Do something.
Well, I guess I'll have an uncomfortable sleep tonight.
Not you. Whoever just. That's dumb. You shouldn't do that. and I can't put Fire Ants in your bed tonight because you'll be gone. Like, really, Mom? I thought you said she was smart. Like, and your mom just starts looking at you like, she is. You just cut your sister some slack. She's a little nervous. Okay? Like, okay, fine. Well, you gotta get going. Bye, sis.
Sorry, my brain is like, I'm going to respond with his name, and then my brain forgot what his name was. I named him.
It's all good.
Wasn't it like Zuka or something?
That's what, yes, Zukai. Yes, that's what it was. It wasn't in the place I was looking, but you had it. Thank you. Let's go. It'll be alright, it's okay. It's okay.
Cool.
And just like give another ruffle and another squeeze.
Punches your arm. Alright. Mom, can we go home now? Just a minute. We gotta wait for her to get to the tower, top of the mountain, and then we can go.
I bop him
Okay.
between the eyes as I head out. So, like before you go. Just a little like gently, but still probably annoying. Just
Yeah, oh yeah.
There's
The
no-
nice little flick. 100%. It's a final moment of silence. The music begins to die down. People, the crowd of people that's been loosely gathered around you starts to gather in tighter. Your mom and dad come once again up to you. All right, it's time.
right.
Your mom
So then-
takes. Oh, sorry. She what?
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I was just saying something to pass this on, but like if you got something, go for it.
Okay. Your mother steps forward, looks down, looks up. I just wanted to tell you that whatever choice you make, you'll always be our daughter.
Are there choices like that?
But she starts getting a little red in the face. Like, you don't have to come back if you choose not to.
Well, of course I'll come back.
But if you come back, you stay. You know that, right?
No.
Well, I might have said too much, but you hear one of the elders in the back. He's like, he's like, sorry. It's a choice, but we love you. Silent tear begins forming in her eye as she begins to send you off up the stone staircase.
We'll just do like one last quick squeeze. And head up the steps.
The cool breeze begins caressing your skin. You eventually break the canopy, looking over into this large valley that you're currently in. Large four-winged birds are flying around. The sound of the forest beneath you. Probably another 8 or 9 miles up this mountainside.
Oh, it's that one mountain from Skyrim, huh?
100% it is. Yep. 100% it is. But the journey continues. You wake up. The train is still going. Still have probably another 2 days on this journey. Before we get to what's happening on the train, Mr. Arvad, roll that D100 for me, please.
I don't wanna.
I want you to. Not only do I want you to, I'm asking you to.
Okay.
I got a full rest as well, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. You all will get a full rest after your dreams. So, don't you can put that in now if you want. Sorry. Yeah. This isn't a. I get exhaustion. Yeah. No.
Just wanted to be sure, because...
Been there, done that.
Yes.
So a 55. Alrighty. Alright. How did Arvad feel the day of the wedding?
How did what?
How did you feel the day of the wedding?
It was the closest he has ever felt to being complete. He wasn't scared or nervous like everyone told him he was gonna be. He was just excited. He was happy and he was ready.
You sit currently in what would best be described as chaos. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't change the music. I had it going on my end, but not for the rest of you. Awkward.
He's like, I'm in the mood. You guys don't get to be.
Oh, that's what I will love live sessions because I can just switch it like that. It'll be great.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Let me look at the logs. And see.
Oh no, I just typed it in wrong. That was me.
Well, it kind of started loading, which was weird.
There we go.
Oh, but you didn't skip. You have it set to loop single, don't you?
Yeah, we're good now.
Okay.
Okay, so Arvad. Chaos is around you. There's beautiful music playing in this courtyard. Dozens of servants running around, placing flowers on tables. In this situation would be a rather obnoxious mother-in-law correcting them, telling them how they must be placed perfectly in the center, facing towards the sun, but then it has to keep moving as the sunlight is moving over the sky. Arilla could be considered a younger version of her mother. She's beautiful. Late 40s. You can tell she's starting to age a little bit, but nonetheless, she's definitely dressed for the occasion. Very fancy and expensive dress. Almost there to, if she could, probably show off, or not show off, what's the word I'm looking for? To take away some of the limelight from her daughter. Just that kind of mother-in-law. This isn't as much her wedding as it is your wedding and Aurella's wedding. She wants everything to be perfect. She's there in the courtyard barking orders around you. Feel yourself that you're excited. Trying to help out where you can. You haven't seen Aurella all day. And you hear your mother-in-law's voice. And why are you standing around? Aren't you supposed to be doing something?
I'm getting married.
I know you're getting married. I mean something to help out.
But everything I've touched, I was told was wrong. So I'm just kind of, I'm standing, and I guess that's wrong too. So,
you're catching on.
Can we just get, I don't know, Maybe I can just go get married now.
Wedding isn't for a couple hours. She steps forward. I know your parents well. How... don't take this the wrong way. How did they raise you in such a way? And she begins readjusting your tux, trying to fix it.
Try as
I
they
swear.
might, they could not tame me, they said.
I don't know how Aurella was able to do it, but I'm glad she was.
Either, but
She fixes your bow tie, fixes your suit a little. Hands still on the outside of the suit. Or, like, moves her hands to your arms and pats you for a second and holds on. I am grateful for you, though. You make my daughter very happy.
she taught me what happiness is.
She's done it for a lot of people. Me included. Couldn't have to suffer with her father so much. I might actually have found it without her, but... well, bygones be bygones. I know this is uncustomary for the mother of the bride to give the groomsmen a gift before, but she reaches into a purse that she has on her side and pulls out a small golden pendant that has the symbol of the Empire on it, and at the center of it, over what like this three-headed dragon, there is a off-colored golden heart that is there, and you can faintly see your initials and Aurella's initials engraven on it. May the Emperor protect you and her in this marriage. As she tucks it under your lapel. You're not supposed to have that on, tradition-wise and everything, but figured, good luck charm. Started off good, right?
No, I like that. And just to help keep with tradition, I'll put it on, but the same way Disney cast members put some of their pins if they're trying to be sneaky, and I'll have it under the lapel so that it's not visible, but you know, as our secret, it's there.
She smiles. You can see a couple tears forming as she tries not to smear her makeup. Looks down at her watch. Well, I think it's about time that you go see her. She's waiting for you. She's excited. Some more tears begin forming as she's wiping the tears away very carefully. And then in the flip of the switch, she yells over you towards one of the servants, "That is not how the chair goes!" And she storms off. Pardon me, my dear. As she pushes you away and storms off towards this poor, like, 14-year-old boy who was probably his first job doing anything. Leaving you alone with everybody else. Hurry very quickly, running around you. What do you do?
Arella right now. I'm assuming she's in her changing room or wherever she'd be beforehand, right?
Most likely. Yep.
I'm going to sneak a peek if I can. While tradition is all well and good, it's not my strong suit.
Alright. Roll a stealth check for me.
What was that?
Roll a stealth check for me.
With my current stealth?
Sure.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, that's a 22.
Yeah. You break away from the party. You see some of your groomsmen that are looking for you. You can overhear them asking some servants, and they're looking around like, I saw him over here a minute ago, and you just, I don't know where he is, and they're kind of frustrated at the entire situation. They go storming off as you make your way up the beautiful stone work of you're kind of like doing a Romeo and Juliet thing where you're kind of scaling the side of this stone building, climbing up some of the vines that are there. As you're about to reach the window that she would be at, as finding your footing, your shoelace gets caught on one of the vines. You begin to shake it, trying to break free, and in doing so, that pendant breaks off and falls down to the ground. Okay, you begin climbing down. I dropped probably 20, 30 feet. As you get to the ground, no one's around you still. You pick up the pendant, brush it off. One of Aurella's bridesmaids reaches, or you see her leaning out the window. What do you think you're up to?
I was picking this up.
Mm-hmm.
It was a gift from Aurella's mother.
Right, sure. You were just finding an excuse to come and see Aurelia without her clothes. Definitely not.
I mean, not without her clothes per se.
Mm-hmm. I knew the type of person you were.
Around here.
She'll be waiting where you're supposed to meet.
So
Alright.
she's around here.
I'm not saying anything else. You just go get your whoever you're bringing and go take them up to the hillside. She'll meet you there. If I see you sticking around here, she takes off her shoe and is holding it out.
I just kind of start like that half backwards, like walk before I run, and I go, no, thank you, and I go do my thing, I guess, away from her, because I don't want to get hit. It's a white suit. I don't need that.
All right. You begin running off toward the hillside where you're supposed to meet Aurelia. The sun is getting close to setting. Joy is just filling your heart. Excitement. And all of that is taken away in the moment that you awake. Flamel, roll that D100.
Oh yeah, this is the biggest dice I own. It's gigantic.
Get a little reverb from Arvad.
Gotcha.
Aww.
That was terrifyingly close to a 1, but it's an 81.
That would have been...
Like, 81 shares a border with the spot for a 1. So
that would have been really bad.
that was almost a heart attack.
Oh.
81.
It's a 1. Your hardware
I
short
just
circuit.
die immediately.
It's like, goodbye.
Flamel doesn't wake up. Slunda's left to parent my Tricera toddler.
Oh. Oh, that's great. All right, let's get a quick change of music. Yep, this is beautiful. This is. All right, so Flamel,
That's me.
it is the first day of your internship at Biotech Laboratories. How are you feeling?
complicated feelings. Excited for science and sad because I just got kicked out of the house.
You stand at the large metal doors. You've got your suitcase, whatever things that you have brought.
Not much.
Not much, but you have it there.
I've got my Polaroid camera.
Like, I'm imagining Flamel in a suit, like a tux, or like a tux, but like a suit, like a business suit. Even though I don't know if Flamel would wear one, but that's just like what I was.
Usually wear clothes. Maybe
Gotcha.
a lab coat.
Maybe a lab coat. Yeah,
wear a lab coat.
I can see him wearing a bow tie as well.
He doesn't even have her headphones yet.
You don't have to take a deep breath in. You're just ready. As the step foot goes forward and the doors open up. Their life is happening inside. Immediately the front doors of biotech. Small vats that have strange specimens of Bavrona within them, currently being grown as part of their new cloning initiative that they've been working on. These bird monkey hybrids over there. You can see the bubbles coming off of out of their mouths. Various scientists and businessmen speaking. The front desk at the very top, or very back of the room. Receptionist sitting there, bright, smiling face, looking around at everyone. So you enter in. Immediately, you hear, "Welcome to Biotech Laboratories, where we are making a difference here within the Empire. We hope that you enjoy your stay at Biotech Laboratories. However, we do wish for you to know that what happens at Biotech Laboratories stays at Biotech Laboratories. Be prepared to sign an NDR on everything that you see here, and we will make sure that it is held to the fullest extent of the law. Once again, Biotech Laboratories, enjoy your stay." The small little blue arrow begins leading you towards the reception desk.
I go to the reception desk.
As you're heading there, you hear the sound of several various doctors, scientists, mention Nicholas, and you can hear them. You overhear them talking about if you're the one that he was sending over. Very excited to learn from you, maybe get some insights, see if they can get an internship over at his lab. Most of them are shutting that person off, saying, no one allows anyone. No one, I'm sorry, my brain is not functioning today. No one is ever allowed to intern there. But if you got one, that'd be cool. But you make your way up to the desk now. This almost like that 50s hairstyle, the part down the middle comes back to like shoulder length, blonde-haired woman sitting there. "Well, hi, darling. How might I assist you today?"
I'm here for my internship.
"Oh, you must be the Flamel one everyone's talking about."
Yep.
"Oh, well, if you just follow down those doors," she reaches under the desk, here's your official badge. I did have to warn you, they start your work right off the get-go. I hope you're ready for it.
I'm always ready.
And it's just, we don't get many robots working here. It's just so good to see your face. You are just beautiful. I hope you know that.
Thanks?
You are most certainly welcome. Is there anything that you're really excited to do here?
I haven't had much time to think about it.
Oh. Well, there are plenty of opportunities. Pharmaceuticals, there's genetic testing, there's... Did I say pharmaceuticals? Yeah, I said pharmaceuticals. There's just a whole bunch that you can do here.
Well, sounds exciting.
Oh, it really is. Plus, all the people here are really, really nice. Most of them. Some of the doctors are a little quiet to themselves, but that's okay.
Great. Anything else I need to do? Do I need to like fill out anything or check in with anyone else, or just?
Already checked you in, darling. It's all good.
All right. Thank you.
You are
Go
so
wherever she told me. I just
okay. So funny. She's getting ready to continue talking to you, and as she walks out, have a nice day. She sits back down.
Well, awkwardly leaves. She's like, "Oh gosh, I've never left the house alone like this before. I don't know how to interact with people."
The doors open up. There you see a older gentleman, probably mid-60s, speckled white hair, pulled back. Kind of a bulbous nose. Stands 5.5 feet tall. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Christian, and I am very glad to have you here. We weren't expecting one from where you come from to be here.
I wasn't expecting to be here either.
Interesting. Well, let me give you a tour of the area, and hopefully you can decide on where you would like to put most of your time. How does that sound?
Okay. Sure.
Very good. As he begins leading you through the various levels of biotech laboratories, the door shut behind you, and you feel yourself recharged for the day as you awaken. Bloop!
All you see is darkness, and you dream of that for 3 hours.
Yes, please roll a d100.
Oh, that was a 200. That's an 84.
Wow! Okay!
No, wait, why does that sound so different than everyone else's reaction? What is an 84? You're gonna die.
No, not at all.
What's your what happiness?
I get a boo.
Yeah, that's exactly what is a Bloop. What is a happy memory that Bloop has? I need to know, because I know a lot of the unhappy memories.
The time that I sneezed and there was no.
I think the most joy he probably would have felt in millennia would be running into Arven's ship.
Okay, we'll go. You do.
Aww.
Alright, what type of music do you have playing in your ship?
Well,
What?
well, that's sad.
All I can hear is Peter Quill, like,
So
his
it
mixtape.
is older music technically. So it's stuff like a lot of like love songs. I actually have a playlist somewhere of all the
Pain!
stuff that he would like
Pain.
listen to, but it's like Sinatra-esque, Bublé-esque kind of music, big band feeling, like very much those love songs that he and Arella would dance to in there. You know,
Okay.
just whenever they wanted.
Gotcha. Alright, let me pull for oh boy. Oh, let's do this.
I'm gonna say, like, the song that's most often playing is, I gotta open the whole YouTube up. Oh, where's my R-Rab? I was gonna say... Oh, I didn't put that one in there. That's the song that probably plays the most is "I Wish You Love."
Alright.
So it would be this song specifically. It's played the most. So if you're trying to associate something with a ship, it would be songs like this.
Sounds good. For copyright reasons, I'll just put on this.
You're
But Bloop. You don't know how long you've been floating around for at this point. It's just been a very, really long time. And it's all been black. Far away from a lot of stars. Saw some. Think you saw some. Maybe you've just gone crazy. Who knows? What is crazy? Just kind of like this little blob. It's hard to take form. Every once in a while, a small piece of meteor will break off, or comet, or an asteroid, or space debris pierce through you, and little tiny bubbles of you float off and try getting back to you, but it's hard. These small pieces of you float off away to distant planets, distant stars. You can feel part of you lost. But as you were floating through this on this one day, even though, you know, space is a void, you start to feel something. Now, you don't know.
Hypersensitive to stuff around me.
Mm-hmm. Vibrations once again entering your body. It's been a while since that's happened.
Am I able to make anything out from the vibrations, or it's just very like interspersed?
It's interspersed and it's moving fast.
Okay. So if it's moving fast, this is either a chance for him to die or get rescued. So
Either one's acceptable.
either one is acceptable to him at this point. So he goes as big and as loose and as wide as he can to both like intercept any more vibration or to intercept whatever's coming his way.
As you get wide, you feel it is coming in faster and faster. And just the way that you are naturally moving, you're not going to be able to get to it. You can feel like you're running into space debris. You've moved yourself through it before. Roll a acrobatics or athletics check for me.
Oh, because this is in space, I get extra things. Hang on. Let's see, look.
What are you, a ranger in your favored terrain?
Nerd.
Zero grab stuff.
Oh, that's a 27.
Oh. Desperately, either wanting to be rescued or just split into a bajillion pieces, little pseudopods begin reaching out and trying to pull the space debris, trying to change your trajectory. Somewhere else, a little ways off, on a scanner, there are several small pieces of space debris that just are moving randomly. As you're quickly moving yourself, the music changes, or the vibrations, you're getting closer and you can start to tell it's music. You don't recognize it, but it's there.
Since when is there music in space?
It's getting louder, the vibrations moving through your body. And it goes black for a second. Your body hurts. Badly. There's only been one other time in your life, Bloop, that you have felt something like this, and that was recently in the in the grunge pits. Very similar sensation.
But this is before the grunge pits, or am I recalling the grunge pits?
This is before the grunge pits. I was just letting you know, like.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
Your consciousness is fading in and out. You hear the soft music playing. Is this the end? Do you finally get a drift off? You're on something though, and it's still moving. You feel yourself being stretched out thinner and thinner.
He tried to coalesce, and also trying to decide if it's more convenient to die or to get rescued, but he's thinking possibly more rescue, so he's trying to gather up his body.
Oh man, would you be screaming in that situation where something blue just hit your windshield and is staying on there?
Do I have windshield wipers?
Yes, 100% yes.
I'm like, what the heck? I just turn them on.
Like you feel yourself being swayed back and forth, and it's just making it worse. It's spreading it thin, whatever's on there.
I see a hyper detailed fist go up and grab onto the windshield wiper.
I turn it up. I just like look at it and I'm like, I'm gonna have to do it myself. And I go and I put my little exosuit. Hold on. Yeah, I have my space. Oh, duh, that makes sense. I put on my little spacesuit and I like tether myself and I go out to pull whatever this thing is off my windshield because the blue tint is gross and smeared.
As soon as you leave and as soon as you get in range of me, I just go and just start wrapping myself around you.
I scream. I'm just pulling at this thing.
And then as he's doing that, like I form my head and like kind of like sort of like I mirror the helmet that he has, and I just like vibrate into his body. Friend.
I'm freaking out, so I'm gonna head back in the ship so I can get a gun or a knife or something to pry this thing off my suit. Because I don't know what it is.
As you're making those vibrations, Blue, similar vibrations from outside the dream begin happening, and you wake up. You all get your long rest.
Nice.
Snow, once again, you're in this crowded train cart. People are asleep, people are awake. Most people are still quiet, not talking. Shisari is still asleep. Her head is laid on your shoulder, Slunda. Sitting across from you, Arvad, is that hooded deserter. His head is down, but you can tell that he's looking at you just by the way his head is tilted. What would you guys like to do?
Well, Slunda instinctually just kind of like goes and like pats Tristari's head without even really thinking about it.
I checked the time to see how long I've dozed off.
Yeah.
It's been about 8 hours.
Oh boy.
As you pat Tristari's head, she shifts around. I'm awake. Begins rubbing her eyes. I just went to doze off for a second.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Sorry.
Oh, you are fine.
Sits.
DM, could I
I'm
look
just
around, see what's
Thinking
going
of someone.
on the train?
I mean, what I described, people are sleeping, trying to get rest. People are sitting there quiet, kind of zoned out.
Is the rest
Couple
of the
people
party awake?
Yeah, everybody's waking up.
Does it
I mean, you
look
wake
like
up.
they were also asleep?
Yeah, everybody looks like they were had fallen asleep.
Crap.
I'm gonna go over to Ewan. I would like your help with something. I think it would be best if we gather up any potentially contaminated medicine from the other cars on this train as well. Hopefully before anybody takes it, although if they've already taken it, we can't do anything about that.
Not much, no.
I'll walk up as she's saying this to Ewan, and I'll go, Wouldn't they've already changed? It looks like it's been about 8 hours.
Depends on when they took it. I don't know how long ago the people took it who changed at the station.
And we don't know how many doses you need of contaminant before you start experiencing problems.
It's better to collect it to be safe, to prevent any future ingesting of the contaminant, at the very least.
That's fair.
Although, just in case anyone has taken it and we encounter problems, I don't know that I'll be able to handle that myself. Do you think you would come with me, Arvad?
Yes, let me... DM, how much longer... Do we know how much longer it would be till we get to our destination?
Flobell would know. You got 2 more days.
2 days.
Oh, okay, so we're...
Yeah.
Oh.
We've got a couple of days on this train, so that's why I would like
so
to take
we're
care of
gonna
this.
be on this... Okay, cool. That makes sense. Cool. I'm just gonna go, let me go check something. I will go with you, but we might need to be able to split this in a second. So, I'm gonna go check on the hobo runaway soldier man.
That you adopted.
Your new son.
You begin walking towards him. He now has, as you're getting closer, he has scrapped his military uniform. He's just wearing this darker cloak, and with whatever extra clothing, kind of beaten up woolen sweatshirt. Looks pretty itchy, but he scoots over, freeing up some space for you to come sit next to sit by him.
I just look at him and say, so you made your decision.
Well, not completely, but I figured that if there's any other officers or anyone else on the cart, on the other parts of the Blitz Rail, then well, I probably shouldn't be seen yet.
DM, I'm going to reach into my pocket and I'm gonna pull out from the future one of those potions of polymorph transmutation, whatever they're technically called. And I'm just gonna hand it to him. I'll take the credits off, but I'm just gonna look at him and I'm just gonna say, when you make the decision, if it is to leave, drink this. And if you decide against it, bring it back to me. And I'll start to walk away, and then I'll turn back around and I'll go, it's not poison. It changes how you look. And then I'll turn away and I'll go back to Kamel and I go, never mind, that part of my plan is different now. So yeah, let's go.
Okay.
I make myself look more official.
Okay. We can take the back. Ewan, will you take the front? Just trying not to cause a panic. I look at Arvad while I say this, so just, not telling people why we're confiscating the medicine, right?
We are telling them why we are confiscating the medicine.
It's contaminated, but not anything else.
Because it was contaminated by the Arachne Talam.
Okay.
We don't know what they did to it, but we can't let the citizens of the Empire be harmed by terrorists.
Perfect. Great. Okay, let's go.
We go.
All right. Bloop and Slunda, is there anything that you guys would like to be doing as they head up to the various parts of the Blitz Rail?
I mean, have I still been set with Tricera sitting?
If you would. I don't want to be carrying that around while I'm trying to do
What?
paramedic.
Okay.
She just looked at Slunda. Watch the babies.
I don't suppose you would mind. I feel weird putting it in my backpack.
Babies? I mean, maybe
It's
maybe, but plural?
that. Thanks. Just leave the Triceratops there. I take
She's
that as a
just
yes.
looking at Arvad, like confused at the babies.
Yeah.
Like,
I just point over to Tristari.
I don't
Yeah?
think
I think
she's
never mind.
What? Why are you pointing at me?
Don't worry, never mind.
I look at Tristari and I go, take care of Slunda. And I like start walking away.
Oh boy, I'm going with
just
him.
whispered to Tristari. I think he thinks you're a baby. I do not understand.
She has a very puzzled look on her face, and she's trying to figure what. She's like that groggy. I just woke up. Now what's going on?
Someone's
I
calling me a
do
baby.
not understand either.
All right. Bloop, anything from you that you would like to be doing while they're taking care of this?
No.
You wake and Arvad has left you.
He would probably be kind of just following Arvad around, actually. Just kind of
Okay,
trailing.
but I
Arvad's just got a
also
long
very
blue
specifically
shadow.
we're not causing a panic as we confiscate the medicine, okay? Don't. Maybe just let us do the talking?
Are you saying that to me?
Yeah, if you're coming.
Bloop is ultra silent right now. He's like just
Hey.
rolling behind him.
Okay. Okay, good. As long as we're all on the same page.
There's just this awkward bloop, bloop, bloop with every step. It kind of echoes throughout the cart because of how quiet it is in here. Alright, so as you three head to the lower carts and Elon begins going up to the top.
Yes, the high ground.
The high ground. Oh boy.
That's exactly why I did it that way. It's not, it just happened.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Lovely. Sorry, let me reboot my brain for half a second. Okay, we're good. Let's see.
Don't worry. As long as you don't have buyer's remorse.
Oh, it was good. Okay. I think I had said how many carts were there.
There are 4 behind us and 3 in front of us.
Thank you so much. I was like, I could not find that to save my life today. And I was like,
I found it earlier during someone else's dreams. I scrolled through the chat to find it. So, yeah.
So 4 ahead, 3 behind.
Other way around.
Oh, you know what? Thank you.
Mel is taking her group to the 4 that are behind and saying you want to just the 3.
Yeah. We'll go with our crew first. You guys enter into the first cart. There seem to be... this cart is filled more with families. There are a lot of mothers that have children in here, but there don't seem to be any fathers. Or if there are, there's only 1 or 2 that are around. Most of the kids are conked out, cold, tired. A couple of them are snoring, laying in their mom and dad's laps. The mothers are awake. They have those deep, dark shadows under their eyes. They look just completely exhausted, not really knowing what's gone on, trying to process everything that just happened. As you enter into the cart, 1 or 2 at the end will lean forward to look at the rest of you. The rest of it don't even pay any attention. The fact that new people had just entered into the cart. No reaction from them.
Is there any military in this car?
Nope. Not that you can see, I should say.
I'm just gonna look to Flamel and I'm gonna go, how do you want to do this? Do you want to do this one by one, or do we make an announcement?
I think we can make an announcement. That'll be more quick and efficient for this. I just look around to all the adults who are awake.
All right, perfect. With that, since you said I could do it, I will be... Let me make sure this does exactly what I think it is. Because
Oh no! I didn't do it.
Like, oh no, what's just been approved?
I was going to make the announcement if you want.
Okay, so I may be misreading this spell. The token spell is similar to Thaumaturgy. And so I would just like to use it to...
Basically, thaumaturgy, prestidigitation, and like minor image all in one.
Yeah, it's very similar to that. So I would just like to, I don't know, make my voice audible. I don't want to be louder per se. I just want to be audible to everyone in here. Or actually,
I'd say you could probably like get into the comm system and just have it be like an announcement for this cart.
Well, that's way smarter, but that's not what I was doing. So I'm just gonna.
Okay, gotcha.
That's not how I think. I'm just gonna go. All right, make your announcement, Flamel, and I'm just gonna have it to amplify her voice to all of the parents and adults in here.
Okay.
Okay. Say, hello everyone. I am a paramedic on the train, and we are going to be coming around and checking if anyone has injuries that need to be tended to, as well as we are collecting some contaminated medication that has been distributed. So if you have any of it, I'll list the things that we're looking for. Please just take it out and have that ready so we can properly dispose of it. And if you have taken any of it before this, just let us know. I'll go around the car to check on people.
Several children begin to stir. You give people a moment to produce these items. Several people or a couple mothers that have carefully maneuvered themselves away from their children and set them down on the seat and are reaching above to some luggage and pulling things out. Some are just reaching in their pocket. Some are reaching in their kids' pockets. Looks like inhalers. There are, say probably about a third of them have things that are that way. As you begin going around, collecting them, most of them are quiet. Don't say anything, just hand it to you and go back and check on their children.
I am checking to see if anyone has taken it, especially if any of the packaging is open. I'll ask them if anyone here has taken it.
Okay. I will have you roll a... we'll do it for fun, because you got some cool dice. Roll a, what was it, D30 or whatever?
I have...
There's probably about 30 people in this cart, so yeah, roll a D30.
What on earth? This one's a D60, it turns out, instead of a 50 like I thought it was.
Oh.
I think this one's 30. This one
that'll give you a minute,
30.
or that'll give you a minute.
Here's my 30.
Or minutes in an hour.
24.
Sure. Okay.
24?
24 people out of the 30 haven't said anything. There are 6 that have admitted. There's one mother that has this little boy. He looks like he's like very deep blue sea color, has this coral green hair, and you can see gills on the side of his neck, as is with the mother, and she says that she gave him, this is his inhaler, and there's biotech on the outside of it. And she gets worried. Is he going to be okay?
How long ago did he take that?
It's been a couple hours. He was having an attack after whatever happened, and when we got on the cart. But he took it, and he seems to be doing okay now.
Okay. Well, let me just take a little blood sample, and I'll just make sure he's okay.
Okay. She...
Take a blood sample to quickly analyze, because I know what it's contaminated with, I'm hoping I can maybe see if
I will.
What
I
it might
will
be
look to
contaminated.
Flamel for confirmation as to what to do next, whether it's contaminated or not. But I will be ready with a specific spell, depending on her answer.
It's be a medicine check or a
Yes, that'd be a medicine check. Yep.
physical science. So those are both the same modifier, so it doesn't matter. Dirty 20.
Basing enough of what you was there, there is you with that you'd see there's like the tiniest microscopic amount in the system, not enough to actually do anything. Probably like the percentage is so low that it might as well be 0.
Okay, and would I have any idea of anything that could like counteract this stuff if it's in small enough amounts?
I would
Like, just as a precaution?
probably not right yet. I
Okay.
think you'd need to do a little bit more research into it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which you can definitely do in downtime, but
it looks like we didn't get enough to hurt him. If you do notice anything strange, just let us know. Come find us. But it looks like he should be okay.
thank you.
I'll do that with anybody else that says they've taken
Okay.
it as well.
All right, sounds good.
Blood samples.
Going around to the rest of the cart, more people are overhearing the conversation, are interested and scared as to what's actually going on. But most people are minding their own business. Going around to the other 5, same thing, just these near 0 percentages of contaminants in their system.
Right. And I would, once I'm done testing everyone, I would let our vet know that it's so small that it shouldn't be a problem in those people, but that they have contaminated.
So I'm assuming we're at the end of the train car at this point.
They're kind of gathered in the middle, so.
Okay.
I would say this not within earshot of other people if possible.
Okay. Yep.
Try and keep that on the down low. So.
Sounds good. Like they're with your blood sample, like you being able to do what you do, the body's natural defense is already going and attacking it. Like it's
okay.
Yeah.
So we're definitely. I feel pretty confident that they're not going to turn into tentacle monsters.
Right. Most of the people here, you know, those that have allergies or like asthma, there isn't anything super bad or super strange.
Okay.
With them, no serious medical conditions of like heavy duty medications that they have to be taking. So.
Okay. Perfect. The car is safe.
Perfect. About how many cars do we estimate are on this train, DM?
There are 8.
There are 8 for sure?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And this would be car number 2.
Well,
No.
we were on car
From where
number
you
4, so this is car number 5.
Okay. Cool, then I know what I'll do. Then we'll keep going. I'll do that later.
Okay. As you are reaching the end of the cart, Ired's pulling the door open, Blue following Flamel. There's a small tug on you as this one woman. I got kind of injured, and you see she has this pretty bloody shirt that's being tied around her leg. I know you have to go take care of that, but would you just mind when you're done? I think I'm okay.
I reach down. Oh wait, no, this is health damage, right? Never mind.
Let me just take a look real quick. Maybe I look at our vet. You can go on ahead and start the collection, and I'll be right there to deal with any medical issues.
All right.
I'm like, that looks like a leg that needs a doctor.
I look to Bloop and I go, all right, come on. Let's go into the next We need to get you slippers. And we just walk into the car.
All right.
I'm just gonna
Bloop and
Look at
Arvad
this
step
lady.
through and the door shuts. So you carefully begin removing the shirt that's been tied. There's a a cut that goes probably right above the ankle to just below the knee. Blood is still coming out of it. It's still bleeding, and not as bad as what it probably was, but it's bleeding pretty bad.
All right. Yep, that is definitely something that I should take a look at. And I'm going to. I'll synthesize a coagulant, which I can do with medication mastery to get the bleeding to stop.
Sounds good.
And if it's deep enough for stitches, I'll do stitches. Like, do I need to roll a medicine check on this, or just?
No, I mean for stitches you probably wouldn't need to. This isn't like major surgery.
Right.
Roll a perception check for me though.
Okay, because I am gonna take a little blood sample, as to be safe. Perception.
Oh no, they're losing blood.
27.
Just take a little more.
Okay. As the concocting the coagulant as it finishes, you begin spraying it, and the bleeding it stops. She winces in pain. Down back around the calf, though, as that is sprayed on, it looks like something begins moving.
Oh.
Under the skin, and then it stops and goes away.
I'm gonna take a blood sample from, like, a finger prick from her leg, and see if it looks contaminated.
Take a finger prick. She's not asking any questions. Doctor, you stop the bleeding. She's like, you do what you need to do. As the scan goes through, no contamination.
I'm gonna take a little sample from down where I saw suspicious movement.
You do so. Same thing. No contamination.
I'm gonna call Arvad because I have his comms number.
Okay. We'll get to that in just a second. Arvad, you and Bloop are now you've gotten to that small, I don't know, what is the name of that? The joint between the two cars? Often lavatories and whatnot.
I know what you're talking about because we're staying there until she's ready. We were actually just discussing this. We're just gonna stay there. We're just gonna stand there. I'm just gonna look at Bloop when he's like, "Why are we going forward?" I'm just gonna be like, I can't do the whole "let me check you for medicine" thing.
Bloop wasn't gonna say anything. He's just gonna
we're just there waiting while Arvad is devising what to do when we do find someone who is beyond help.
Gotcha. As you're standing there, both of you roll an acrobatics check. There's a small little disturbance, a bump that happens on the train. Kind of throws you guys off balance for a minute. Yep.
Cool. That's a 19.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh, very nice.
That's a dirty 19.
You guys are able to reach on to some of there's small little cabinets lining the walls, holding onto them, able to stand upright. Wait to the shakes in the compartment to stop, and you're both good. As you let go, though, one of the compartments opens up, and there seems to be some clothing that pours out, just a little bit, or a sleeve hangs out of it.
What comes out?
A sleeve in a compartment.
A sleeve. Mm-hmm.
Does it look like this compartment's supposed to have clothes?
No, and as you're looking at it, these are all military clothes, military uniforms.
Bloop.
There's stuffed with them.
So
hold on, used or unused?
Start pulling it out, looking at it. Some blood, some rips on one. One looks pretty clean, but you can tell that has initials written in it. Kind of wrinkled. Yes.
So Bloop, through the vibrations, is he able to tell what's in the next room over?
Yeah, you can do that.
So, okay, is that a perception?
Yeah, roll perception check.
Oh, that's 12.
Next cart over. It is packed. There are more people inside of there than there have been in the cart that you were previously in and the cart that you just came from. This cart probably is holding 50 to 60 people. Some people are standing up, some people are sitting down, some people are trying to lay down across the floor or underneath the seats, just trying to find a place.
But there's no, probably like a monster on the other side or anything.
Oh, no monster on the other side. Nope.
Okay.
It's just a lot of people.
Taps twice.
Okay. DM, while he's tapping me, which is unexplained technically, I'm just gonna go.
I give you a thumbs up too.
Okay, I go. Okay, I guess that means just people. Do these uniforms look put away properly, or like they were thrown away hastily?
Thrown away hastily. Stashed there. Hopefully nobody... It's right by the lavatory. There's a couple more compartments that have them there, and there's some other pieces of luggage or other clothing that's kind of hiding them.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. And we'll just continue to wait for Flamel.
Yeah, I'd say I would give look to see how many there were. Or you just kind of
how
looking.
Many
you see them.
There are?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd be rifling through it. Also, question: you said in this world, or I guess in the Empire, it's not like there's dog tags. It's more like there's a chip embedded in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm assuming all of these uniforms have different initials in them.
Some of them don't have any initials, but some do.
Okay. Are all of the ranks on these lower than mine?
Yes. These are all like privates. These are all the grunts that are sent out.
There are no weapons in here though, just the
No weapons. Roll perception check for me.
All right. There's my perception. A 15.
15. There are small drips of blood that lead into the lavatory. Kind of open that up and look. And you would see with the 15 it kind of goes over to the toilet, just small little drops, and there is, you can see a broken, crumpled up chip, kind of, that didn't completely make it to the toilet.
All right, good to know.
As you're checking this,
what's that?
Oh, number for
Many
suits as you're rifling through it. 17.
17 uniforms?
Mm-hmm. Intermixed with other pieces of clothing and just junk to try and hide it.
Gotcha. I will no longer wait for Flamel at that point then.
Okay. You're in the bathroom though, and you start to get a buzz. A little. Not you feel buzzed, but a little ring, 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 ring.
I answer the phone. I go, yes.
How's the next car looking?
We have about 17 deserters.
Oh. Okay, well, is there somewhere that might provide a bit of privacy if I needed to do procedure?
What style of procedure? You mean?
I'd like privacy to discuss that.
I'm in a bathroom right now.
Is it big enough for an adult to lay on the floor flat?
DM, This is a train car bathroom. I'm assuming the answer
No.
is no. Unless, is this like an ice train bathroom? Or is this like the old trains in like Eindhoven? Like ancient?
These are like the German trains that come through every once in a blue moon.
I mean, if it's just one adult, yes.
Okay, come help me bring this woman somewhere we can talk to her in privacy.
Alrighty. And I'm like, Bloop. Go assist Flamel in bringing the woman here.
Bloop rolls away.
And I just go, I will maintain the bathroom space.
Okay.
And I
I'm just
will,
telling the woman, I'm like,
I don't know, since it's a medical procedure is what I'm assuming, I'm just gonna use,
Yep.
like, spark all around everywhere, not to light things on fire, per se,
sanitize
but
it.
to, like, yeah, exactly, to sanitize, just, like little sparks,
Sounds
like,
good.
the whole room will, like, spark a lot, but nothing will light, per se.
Sounds good. Okay. As Bloop goes to get you, we'll cut over to Lunda. You are sitting there with Shistari,
Mm-hmm.
small Triceratops robot, sitting in your lap, deactivated. It's heavy. It's like 25 pounds.
Like shift it every so often, so it's like resting on my legs slightly.
Its head just shifts to the other side, and you have to like try and get it.
And I will. I don't know. We're still fairly crowded in here.
No, this one is
Or
people. I mean, you're like not super crowded. There's probably 25, 30 people in here, but everybody's giving each other space.
sure.
There is
But
the large minotaur with the Hawaiian shirt that's going around and checking on some of the women and children just to make sure that they're okay.
Gotcha. No, I think I'll still do it like just mentally, so telepathic message, like try to start up a conversation. Kristari, ask her, I don't know, if she had any nice dreams or whatever.
I don't dream. I don't think I've ever dreamt. Just kind of sleep. Like a trance. Kind of, you're resting, your eyes are shut. You can still hear and feel everything around you. People seem to be scared on here. Can't blame them.
Do
Did you sleep well?
think so? Dreamt of my little brother. He's fun.
How old was he? Sorry.
Switching tab. At least I have the tab open this time, I think. Come on. Like I was saying. Yep. He is 15.
Just a little bit of a troublemaker then. Probably. Sorry, that was rude of me.
Oh, it is not rude. A little bit. Still got that sweetness to him. Do you have any family you remember?
She goes quiet for a minute. Small little trickle of this black blood begins coming out of her nose before she just wipes it away. I think I have a son. little boy. Can't remember his name or what he really looks like, but I remember. Weird. I remember having one.
Do you know if it was while you were there or?
No, this was before. He was just a little boy when I was found, whatever it was. Don't remember much after that, though. Or much before.
Sorry that the memory has
It's okay.
kept for you.
Maybe it's for the better.
Why would it be?
No pain of knowing what I've lost. What's gone.
It can make any argument that does add comfort.
You broke up. You what?
Oh, it does add comfort. Remember. And I'm sorry that hurt from you.
It's okay. It's a new day. A new start. Relatively safe right now, I think.
Do you know why they had you there?
She gets quiet, shuffles around her seat, subtly trying to scoot a little ways away from you, without making it too obvious. But you can notice.
She went from like being resting on me.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Sorry, I'm tired. I'm gonna try and get some more rest.
So we might have. We were given an idea, and I wonder if you know, or if it was one of the things taken from you.
Roll a diplomacy check for me.
It's a flat roll. It's a 17.
I think there's just some things that are better talked about after you know somebody a little better. I don't mean to be rude.
Understood.
Not now. Maybe later.
There's that.
You feel the shift of the Triceratops like fall back down into your like your legs. It's just all the weight. It's just right there. Make a will saving throw for me.
My first one since I put a password. I think. No, my second one since I put a password.
I don't think I've made a single will save since we leveled up and I got a feat that makes me better at them.
Oh yeah, is this against one thing?
Nope. You were
Spells,
good.
magic effects.
You did.
That's an 18.
Okay, it's someone trying to talk to you. If you would accept the call, you may do so, but you don't have to.
I will accept the call.
Hello there.
Do I recognize the voice?
Are you my mommy?
My child!
Oh, you woke it up.
And this like isn't mental because you have like this sense with technology. Like this is like a broadcast kind of going.
My child.
I will say, I do not think I am anyone's mummy, but are you? What is your mummy? Does your mummy look like?
I was created for 8279. If you are not my mummy, I will enter rest mode once again. And the voice cuts off.
Wakes up. You're not my mom.
Celinda's just like, thought she said she hadn't turned it on yet.
Just the panic when you said, "Are you my mummy?" Like,
we're all like, oh, bitch. I'm just kidding.
Hey, that's one of the ones where happy ending though.
This is true. Everybody lives.
Everybody lives. Oh, I'd say no. Your
Okay.
mummy is in the taking care of some.
The broadcast is cut off. You're like talking through your head, and it's gone.
He went back to
Gone.
sleep.
I just kind of like, like just.
Guess
Scared
you're
him for a second.
pre-programmed with "Don't talk to strangers."
The funny part is, you guys have gas masks, so I love that.
We do. Well,
We
some of us
do.
do. I
Some of you
don't
guys
because
do.
I don't breathe.
Oh. So, as that happens, we'll cut up to Ewan.
yes. Okay.
Entering
Sorry,
in.
brain is braining.
Yeah.
I had a plan, but brain is braining.
Did have a plan. He told me.
For roleplay reasons, I'm going to use my standing desk. Yeah. Man, I don't remember much, but anyway, I will open the door and stride on in. Actually, first, if there's a bathroom in between, I'll use the bathroom first.
Yep, able to take care of that business. Open the lavatory door. There is a strange amalgamation of liquids and semi-solids. Almost like this weird leathery, silky substance that's probably the size of a basketball. It seems to be spit up in the corner of next to the toilet.
Hairball.
Like an alien hairball.
Like what Bloop coughs up after he eats a bad cat.
Yeah, like an owl palette with that's slimier and these weird colorizations of yellows and blues and oranges and greens.
Ew.
Okay.
Kind of have like this weird membrane substance that is covering the entirety of all of it.
While Drake is extremely interested in what a unispeciesal toilet looks like, I'm not going to have you generate that right now.
Oh, thank you.
And I'll use the facilities and wash my hands. And then go to the next cart. And I'll... You know, in like westerns, when someone just opens the door kind of over dramatically. Okay, a little less on the dramatics, but still, it's meant to get attention.
Awesome. You go to the door, you pull on the handle, and you try and rip it, and it's one of those automatic doors that just slowly opens up, so you can't do it.
I'll shrug and stride through and look upon. You know, how do I do this? I know there's some systems where you can make a presence attack.
This would be like
I am here, and I could see that being somewhere between.
Just roll a charisma.
Intimidation, or just straight charisma.
Are you trying to intimidate people? Or are you just trying to?
I'm trying to get there. How do I put this? I am trying to get their attention, but in a gentlemanly way.
Yeah, that'd just be charisma then. That'd be charisma.
Okay, straight charisma, not diplomacy. Okay.
You could argue diplomacy. You can do diplomacy.
I'll do diplomacy because I like that bonus.
Yeah, you could argue that. You're trying to persuade others to,
Look at me. But please, sir.
Can I have some more?
Oh. Nice.
That's just a couple people that see you open the door, like try to, and it just slowly, and that catches more of the attention as you walk in confidently. About a crew out of 5 or 6 people, all tourists, wearing like I was at Marvona, and then it has some of like the mountain ranges that are there, or some hats that have some of the wildlife that's there. A map of Marvona, or some of like the hot spots and where they're located on the planet. Mostly like these elderly couples that have gathered, and they're probably sitting on the train, all boarded before the attack even happened. Not maybe even sure that anything happened. They're talking to each other. There doesn't seem to be any sign of fright or just unease. They just are living in here. All good.
They're all older? Okay.
Yeah, they're
Retirement car.
Yeah.
You have like 2 different tour groups, and Rachel and Susan from the different tour groups are just like angry that they got split up between the 2 tour groups because they aren't sitting with their tour group. Okay, I will. Ewan is just like, he's kind of been presenting his back straight. He's like 1920s gentleman. And he's going to go over, goes over, there's like the triple thunk because he's using his, he's like using his cane but not using his cane. And he will use the intercom.
Roll a computer check to try and get into it.
Oh, fetch. Everyone on the train.
Walkie on the wall.
Yeah.
Apparently.
This is a space.
I am not trained in computers.
There's a computer system on the side of the wall that is making you have to like type and
tap
to it. Red light just not active. Isn't letting go in.
I feel like Ewan He almost has that old person vibe with technology.
So uncivilized.
There's this old gentleman that's closest to you, speaking rather loudly to his wife. I knew how to do it better than him. I don't think he works for the train station. Oh, you shut up, Harold. He definitely works for them. Look at him. He looks all nice, and he has those forearms. He definitely can take multiple tickets from multiple people all at once.
Does anyone here have a tourist megaphone that I can see?
Roll a perception check.
Because these people are old, I want to use something more than my voice.
I guess. I just feel like the train cars aren't big enough to necessitate this.
If I don't see one,
Nope.
I will straighten my back and, in a loud, firm voice, say, "Your attention, please."
What? You gotta shut up. He's trying to talk. Oh, I told you who was from the train station. Hey, Carter! Come look at him! They're making an announcement! And all, like, a bunch of eyes are now looking up at you.
Thank you. As you may have heard, there is a state of emergency, and there was an evacuation. Several people were injured, but we do have a paramedic on board, and she is currently touring the cars down below. She has requested that I come this direction, and she has issued a medicine recall on several medicines issued by biotech laboratories. And she has asked me to collect them. Also, if any of you are wounded, she will soon be returning to that car and will be providing medical services.
Dale gets a blank stare. Emergent? What? What emergency? The only emergency here is that you haven't brought us our drinks yet. When do we get those? Don't you know it's bad for me to go without? I need some water to take my pills with. And I was supposed to take those about 30 minutes ago. Nothing's come by. I even rang the little bell.
Not only the men, but the women. Children too. I will bow and say, I'm afraid I'm not with room service, but I will see if they were available. Now, do you have any medicines from biotech laboratories?
What? I have medicine. I don't know where they come from. My pharmacist tells me, here's some medicine. Take it at 12, 1, and 7 p.m.
Did you receive this medicine here, on Mavrona?
No.
Very good, sir. Has anyone else received their medicine during their stay here on Mavrona?
There's an older gentleman I received, and he reaching into like a coat pocket, has a brown bag. This medicine.
I will stride towards him.
Confiscated.
I'll check the label.
As you were starting to, like, it has like this brown paper bag around it.
It's booze.
He just starts chugging it as you're walking closer.
It's just booze.
I will stop and say, how effective do you find that medicine?
Let me listen to your voice for as long as I have. Pretty good.
I will bow.
The lady at the other end of the cart is now, like, hitting the little button. Where's my water? I need my pills.
I will pat her on the shoulder and say, I will be heading up train and see if there are any service people there, or train service, or whatever the word is that Drake can't think of right now.
Good.
I have no idea.
And I will, after taking a swift glance to see if I can see any medicines,
Injuries.
or
perception
injuries,
check. Yep.
but yeah. I really need to work on my perception, guys. But
Ah! Ow.
case in point, I will then stride into the the liminal space between truck cars.
All right.
And then I will henpeck type a text to Flamel. Car 3 is full of elderly tourists.
Flamel's getting them as you type them. You can just hear the stuttering as you're typing. It's just like
Various races. It appears no one has medicines distributed during their stay on Verona, or does not remember the manufacturer of their medicine sent.
I just send a thumbs up emoji back. In the hopes that you won't send another text like that.
Oh, lovely. That was as the mode comes on. You hear the toilet flush from the lavatory from the side, some coughing, and then the water to the sink turns on. A minute later, an elderly gentleman has a handkerchief and is wiping away at his mouth before putting it back in his pocket.
Oh, pardon me, sir.
Sorry. Just hobbling his way around you to pick it.
I'm glad that I caught you, though. A paramedic down the train asked me to help issue a recall on medicines issued by biotech laboratories. Do you happen to have any?
I don't know.
What does it say on the label, sir?
My doctor just gave me a dispenser and I take the pills.
Thank you, sir.
Do you by chance have any water? No one's come by.
I'm headed up train not only to see about the medical recall, but also to see if any of the train staff are available.
Very good, Sonny. Very good. Pats you on the back. Reaches down and grabs one of your hands, just starts shaking it. As he lets go, you fill a piece of paper. It's like it's just a tip that he gave you. It would just essentially be worth 1 credit.
He just gave you $1.
Thank you, sir.
That's adorable. I like this.
I thought it was gonna be like some hidden
live.
message, and it's just like, oh.
I was like, whoa. Oh, this guy's good. He's the good one. We'll let him
Let's
live.
see. Inventory, credits,
1 paper credit.
plus. Yay. I'm now 1 credit richer. And then
He begins walking.
I'll inspect this restroom as well.
Okay. You open the door. It smells bad. There is a larger heap of what you had seen in the other one, and this one is slimier and looks fresh. And there's like 4 or 5 smallish semi-clear orbs that are intermingled with it.
This orb. Actually, backing up a question. What apparent race was this old gentleman?
Human. Or half-elf. It's hard to tell when he gets a little older. But
Right. Okay. And this, from my racial knowledge, owl pellets?
not owl pellets, no. I mean, they...
Like, it's not like Ewan has looked up how different species poo.
No, oh no. It doesn't give anything like that. No.
Not normal.
Yes, this is very...
Does it look like it may have been a person at one point? That's my only last concern.
No. It's just this semi-translucent, furry-ish orbs that have this, like, sticky membrane.
Does it look like a
Around
void
that.
creature?
Doesn't look like a white creature, but you've seen orbs that look similar to this.
Where have you seen these tribbles before?
Biotech laboratories.
In the hallway that we set on fire?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
They're eggs. Burn them.
I will. Found biotech eggs. Like, Ewan doesn't know that the characters are being... Because this is the future, right? So texts are, like, sent. Like, people can see you typing unless you turn certain settings off. Ewan doesn't know too much about his settings. So, like, she's getting...
He's driving me crazy.
Found eggs that look similar to what was at delete out of
It's like a shared Google Doc.
laboratories. Send. Take picture. Send.
So, while this is sending,
Burn it and the fire emoji.
well, you're getting this message currently as
Right.
Bloop has now come in and he is helping you move this lady. This lady, she's very confused, looking up at you, Flamel. Is everything okay?
This might be a little more serious than I thought. So we're gonna just take you over somewhere we can discuss this a little bit more privately, okay?
Roll a diplomacy check for me.
Okay. It's my diplomacy. Do. $21.
Looks around, looks at you. Okay. Stands up. Begins moving with you.
Okay. I didn't know she could walk. So that's why I
Well,
asked to come
Bloop
in.
is there
I
helping
wasn't
you,
sure.
and you're helping her.
Okay.
She's kind of hobbling. That leg is not doing good.
Side area. And as we're going, I get this message, and my comms is like built into my brain. So I'm messaging him back. I'm like, burn it. And he says he doesn't need me fire. I'm just like, destroy the eggs. I sent in all caps. But no one else knows that's happening yet because I don't have to say it out loud.
I'm not hard of seeing.
Did you text that to me?
No, I just said it like, why is she sending it in all caps? I'm not hard of seeing.
But yeah, so then I move on. I assume Yuan is going to figure out how to destroy that while I focus on this lady. We take her into where Arvad has prepared a space.
Okay.
I do need to go to the bathroom, and so we might as well do babies too.
Okay.
Bye.
It's a little early for them.
Okay. Well, you guys, you can do that as long as nothing fancy goes down.
Okay.
We
I
can pause.
will-
That's okay. You're good.
Okay.
I'll go check and see if the babies are deep enough asleep for it. Usually
Okay.
I wait till 10, but I'll go check. So.
All right.
And then there were 4. Dun dun dun. Maybe there's less than 4. The others might have died. Anything's possible.
Definitely not muted. They definitely died.
They're totally not muted at all. Not ever. That usually works. Oh well. Please do that to Bloop. Start walking around. Be like, what can we get stuck in him? That's great. I'm over here thinking we might have to change the title of tonight's session, but that's okay. I don't think we're going to get to that part, but we might. Still have a little bit of time. You never know until you know, you know?
Yeah, I'm suspicious of goodbyes that we have a space cowboy among us.
Ooh, what we do? I never knew that.
What are we talking about? Is it Bloop? Is Bloop the space cowboy?
Yes, it's definitely Bloop.
Bloop just walks around with his head shaped like a cowboy hat on top, like over a face area, which would just mean he has a really big head.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Nope.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yes.
I'm just saying bloop.
Oh, okay.
Blooping.
It's fun.
Blooping.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Mark, are you please tell me you're actually bringing Blue Play-Doh to be your
I can't.
your icon.
He forgot
Please.
about it entirely.
No, I haven't forgot. I can do it.
Because that will just be amazing.
I was gonna say, at this rate, do you think I'm gonna have to read that letter in person? By the way, I rolled for it at the beginning of this session just in case.
Oh, I saw your message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We definitely can probably get to it. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see.
I was gonna
Mysterious
say,
letter.
no rush.
Yeah, I don't want to rush it. You know, I wasn't sure how long this is going to take, and
I was
I
gonna
like
say,
where the pace of
either
this is
way,
going. This is good.
Either way, I'm gonna need like what you changed it to, so that I can print it on my nice stationery, and then
okay.
seal it up,
I
and
will-
then like sit on it, so it's under like my butt for the 4-hour drive, so that it gets enough wear, and then I can
Love it.
crinkle it up, and that way it's got 10 years of wear on it.
Okay, I didn't change that part. I just almost created like a second page. So
Oh,
I will send that over to you if we don't get to it.
okay.
That way we can print both. Oh, but I don't want you to see that one.
Also, I just want you to know that was a 1-sentence prompt I gave an AI, and I had to just rewrite it like 10 times.
That's impressive.
It's a really cool AI.
Yeah, what one was it?
I used like 3.
Okay.
The first one was called like Writer, RYTR, something like that. And I used up like its max, Writer. I used up its like max things that I had for that day. Oh my gosh, I opened it up and it still has everything saved. The website, that's so dope. But like I made it more and more specific as I went through and had it rewrite things.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to get like the amount of specifics I needed without it trying to create more specifics.
I can imagine.
At one point, it was like run from the evil empire that has forced our hand and kidnapped our baby, and I was like, no, I didn't put that in here. Stop it. That didn't happen.
That
Stop it.
definitely isn't a relish. She wasn't anti-empire by any means.
But it's really interesting. So the website is RYTR, but you can select tone and language and different sort of like cases for the writing of the letter. I ended up using the one the tone that was like compassionate, but there's like all sorts of other ones. Like there's convincing and like there's a lot. Like it's actually really nice, and it can make up to 3 variants at a time for the letters. You can also make it stay really specific to what you give it, or you can give it like super creativity, right? So it was a pretty nice thing.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. Yeah. This is the website. It was pretty nifty. And I think it's not about the amount of prompts you use. I think it's the amount of writing it does, technically, that limits it.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, I'm going to use this and, some AI art things, and I'm going to just, like, beat out Coral for children's book sales.
Yeah, I'm sure that your AI book will be able to compete with me. That's also true.
It'll just be an open. It'll just be open to the public book that I can't charge money for. So never mind. I'm already giving up on this venture. If I can't make money, I quit.
There you go. Yeah. At the place we're at right now with AI, readers can tell the difference. So.
Yeah.
I'm not yet threatened by it.
No, that's very fair.
Because the only people who can use it effectively are already writers.
So. I was going to say, you have to be able to tweak it enough for it to sound convincing, and then you're still going to end up editing it. Like,
yes, you still have to know how to be a writer in order to use AI as a writer. Mm-hmm. So right now, my job is safe.
Yeah, so for the letter that I created for what you guys will end up seeing or hearing, I guess, I had the letter rewritten like 15 times. Looking at the file now, but like a third of them share very common points over the 3 AI that I used. They like all wrote like I think some of them wrote the same paragraph even though they're all different AI. So you come to. Have any of you seen Infinity Train? It's so good.
Yes, I've seen all of it.
Also, wait. We haven't brought up the tea. Has everyone heard the Critical Role news?
No.
Ashley and Brian.
Well, that news.
Oh yeah, yes, I heard about that.
I have not. I'm so far behind. I'm a disgrace.
Well,
Ashley
this
finally managed to break up with Brian and got the restraining order and everything. And Critical Role deleted every single video with Brian in it.
Technically not deleted, it's privated, but yeah.
Oh well, privated, but like he's gone, he's out of them, so he can no longer make residuals off of them. Like they cut him off hardcore.
I didn't know anything was happening with that.
Well, I just saw like in a post that was like, yes, this happened, but let's respect Ashley. Obviously she doesn't want not talking publicly about this, so obviously she doesn't want it in the public eye.
Yeah, it's from.
It was just reported because she filed a restraining order against him, and so
the details of the restraining order itself refer to physical violence and things like that.
Oh,
and it just leads me to believe that there has to, over the past 3 years, which is apparently how long the violence has been occurring, minimum, that there's been a lot of times people have had to talk Travis Willingham down because I feel like he would have murdered the man.
That is quite possible.
With his bare hands.
Wait, who's murdering who?
Sadly, nobody. No one. Well, actually,
just Ashley Johnson and her ex-fiance.
That.
Yes.
Wait, I thought they were married.
Nope, they never got married.
I thought they did.
No, he moved in with her, and that was about the extent of it.
Oh. Gotcha.
Luckily.
Gotcha. Hey Drake, is Thingbot hating me? I don't know what.
Bot's geriatric.
I mean, technically, Lingbot is the last of her kind. No.
The only.
So you tried to play Space Train, right?
Yep. So it's added to the queue. And I'll like to skip it to it, and then no, where's okay, let's try this.
There's now no song in the...
Let's try this. Come on, Limpa, my old friend. Everybody's back, and we want to play pretend.
Da, da, da.
Come on, Limpa.
URL. Oh, that's interesting.
Is that the problem? Let me try something. Let me try some different music. See if that works.
Well, no, it found the song, and I'm not seeing any errors or anything about it.
That's why I'm like super confused. Anyway, it's fine. We'll just keep going. Life is good.
Right. I'm transporting my patient.
You're transporting your patient. Is Mark here? Is Andrew here?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Cool. Alright. Sorry for the black music, everyone. It's not bad. Alright, so you guys have brought this woman into the room. Pulled her off to the side. She has this look of panic on her face.
Okay. I'm going to explain what's going on. Try not to panic too much until I'm done. It's going to sound very scary, but I didn't want to discuss it with everyone else around because I didn't want to cause a mass panic. So the reason we were recalling the medicine is it's been contaminated with something that caused the transformations that you may have witnessed at the train station with those creatures. You're by chance injured by one of those creatures?
I don't take any medicine. I'm healthy.
Your injury, where did it come from?
I don't remember.
Okay. I believe you came in contact with one of those creatures. However, I checked your blood, and your blood
possible.
is clear.
I just got on the train.
You sustained an injury at some point.
Are you still walking or bringing her here, or
We're in there. We're in the room with you.
I want to do a sense motive.
Yep.
Before I do what I was about to do. Okay, 17 plus your sense motive finesse.
If you straight up shoot this woman, I'll be mad.
No, I wasn't gonna shoot her. So 17 plus 6, that's 23.
She definitely is scared and doesn't know what's going to happen. There's 3 of you in the small room with her. She's monsters, things. She doesn't know what's about to happen, or does she? She knows how the Empire works. You're wearing an officer's
I didn't bring her to here to kill her.
I just look at her. We just need to know how they come to be. Did this wound come from the creatures?
Her eyes are darting back and forth between you, Flamel, and Arvad.
And I'm just bouncing.
I'm putting a tourniquet around her leg above the knee, though.
Oh, okay. Roll a medicine check for me.
Because I'm like, you can delay answering, but I'm still going to take care of this because I don't want you to turn into a monster.
So, from what I understand from what Flamel said, it seems like she's transforming or not. You went completely silent. I don't. What? Oh, there. No, I can hear you now.
I specifically said her blood was clear, but I need to know how the injury happened.
Cool. I'm not going to kill her then. Never mind.
Yeah, my plan is not to kill her. My plan is an amputation. If this works, if
You guys couldn't stop me
Yeah,
from
if I
killing
can.
her, technically. This bathroom
couldn't.
is in between the train cars.
Yeah, I couldn't stop you, but I'm hoping you don't.
Whip her with my own like suit.
14.
As
Throw you off.
she's panicked, her heart rate is elevated now, not knowing what's going on. I'm pulling out the things for the tourniquet and putting it on her leg. As you begin to tighten it, though, you can see that the same wiggling that was in her calf is now moving up the leg and gets stopped at the tourniquet and is like trying to get past.
I'm very sorry, ma'am. We don't have time to continue talking. I'm going to have to amputate your leg.
She begins to scream at you, and like
I
is now just
sedate her. I'm just going to sedate her.
I was gonna put my like globby hand over her mouth and nose.
Can we see
And I
the weird
inject her with
thing
the
crawling
sedative.
up her leg?
As
It's
like you're
under
saying
the
this, you
skin.
can. Well, it's like you can see it though. Like it's protruded. It's not out of there, but it's like under the skin. You can see. It's almost kind of like worm-like. All right, roll that. Oh, well, she has to roll a thing for sedation.
Let me check. And
That sounds right.
see what it is, because I can create a sedative.
You can. I doubt she's going to beat a 5. Like I'm pretty sure she's not going to beat a 5.
She would need to beat a 14.
Yeah, she got
against the sedative.
she got a 2. Yeah, that's a 5.
Great.
As you pop at her neck, she's like getting panicked. She's trying to push you all the way, and she goes, and she's out.
And I'm gonna very quickly start pulling out what I need to amputate her leg and explain this to her. I'm like, hey, yeah, there's definitely something in her leg. I don't think she's turning into a thing, but we don't want this leg. Once I amputate it, we gotta destroy it. Probably set it on fire or throw it in
Luke,
space.
you
As you're saying
focus
this-
on destroying, I'm gonna cauterize the wound.
As you guys are saying that, it's not able to move up, and so it begins moving down until like back out like towards the wound, and you see just this little, almost worm-like.
Can I grab it, DM?
Roll an attack for me.
Oh
Okay.
gosh.
Bloop just eats it.
I can probably dissolve it in my hand.
It's just floating inside Bloop like, I don't know where to go.
Okay, so I think of a +6, so
Not having to amputate would be better.
This is bugging me because there's a great clip that would.
oh,
work with
that's
this.
horrible.
Yeah, you suck.
What did you do?
I missed my attack to grab it. Just
Potentially.
No, it's a tiny little worm. As you like try and get it, and you grab it and begin pulling, and it tries digging deeper in the leg, but you pull and
did I
you
grab
get the
its
tail.
head or its tail?
Well, the tail. As you pull it out, you see it looks like a tail, and then it comes into like this small bulb, and then there's this small beak on the end of it that is trying to chomp away and like dig into the leg as you pull it out.
I pull it out,
gross!
and then I disintegrate it in my hands with my entropic strike.
Okay, roll that damage.
Okay, so
Question is, after that, do we leave her leg or do we amputate it to be safe?
that's 8 damage. That's both
Yeah.
that's both acidic and bludgeoning.
You're
As
the
the-
doctor now.
As you completely eat it, it tries to wiggle now through your system, making it just through the hand a little bit before dissolving completely.
And then I'll take my hand off of her mouth and be like, "Did I get it?"
She's sedated.
Oh,
Is there a way we can search for Bloop? Use your
I'm gonna-
vibration senses. Are there more things moving inside of her?
I can try.
I don't know. Wiggle really fast.
use.
Whatever
They
it
are
is you do.
70% water.
Are you using Bloop as an MRI?
I don't know. Yes.
All right.
Arvet has good ideas, but he
I
doesn't
don't know.
realize
Ultrasound.
why.
Would
It's
like
an ultrasound.
DM or medicine?
I have perception for this one.
Okay, because I am trained in all of those things. That's a 12.
You don't see anything else moving through the leg.
Do I sense the normal things that are moving, like her heart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not for long.
I'm not used to doing this, but I think I think we got it.
You think, oh, well, great. Now that I told her we had to amputate her leg, she'll be relieved when we didn't.
DM, can I make a medicine check to see if we need to amputate her leg still?
Yeah, I'm also going to take a second look, too, just to see if I see anything like maybe it laid eggs or
That's an
anything.
11.
Okay. We'll also have Flamel roll.
I'm getting there.
This is what happened. That's how I did it.
15.
She has a plus 11. Jeez.
Yep, that seems to be the only thing that was in there.
Okay, great.
Open up the leg. It's pretty damaged, and you need to be off it for a while, but you can stitch it up and it'll be good.
Bandages. Great,
Yeah,
I'm so
lots
glad
of
we didn't have
bandage.
to amputate her leg.
So here's my thoughts. We quarantine people who we're unsure about in the back car.
Okay.
Do you understand,
Still-
Flamel?
They know what a quarantine is, yes?
You're not gonna cut off the back collar if they're bad.
Yes, we
If they start turning into monsters, yes, we absolutely will. Can't save them
No.
once they turn.
You have no say.
You can't.
There's
do that
nothing I can do for them
What if
then,
not
Blue?
all of them turn.
We can't take that risk because if they all turn and it comes from wounds, then they'll turn everyone else, who will then in turn turn everyone else.
A quarantine is a good idea.
I'm a little bit familiar with Ivan's group and his faith. There was, this thing where they were
There's
like,
nothing about faith in there. There's nothing about
good,
faith.
one life for the lives of many kind of thing. I remember that in a book somewhere. I'm just trying to use references. Luke's never read a book.
I can read Braille. What do you think I was doing when we were at the Flamel?
I just thought you were touching
Hey.
things.
All right. We need to go because I really need to get to anyone else who's been injured.
Yes, there are people
So,
who are wounded
let's-
in here. I will not be following you around as closely. If you see anyone with wounds, and I'll point to the area where the microchips would have been, and it looks like there's been cuts, pointedly ignore those wounds as though you don't see them.
I'll stay with this lady when she wakes up.
Also,
Okay.
we might send Ewan back here for future recruiting. I don't know. There's a lot of people who are now out of jobs with the military, technically, and maybe they want to use those skills somewhere else. Who knows?
Right. Ewan is hopefully setting a fire because he discovered
What?
some of eggs.
What do you mean setting a fire? What?
You remember those eggs in that room with the scary thing?
There's eggs of it!
Yes.
Okay.
Ewan found them, so he's going to hopefully set them on fire or
Are they
something.
at the
He said
back
he
of the
didn't have
train?
anything.
This
No.
reminds me of
The front of the train, 'cause he went
Snakes
towards
on a
the front.
plane.
So there's also an egg near Carrefour, and Ewan is the worst texter I have ever met.
Just tell him to kill it.
I did. I just
Okay.
sent the fire emoji a bunch more.
Wait,
at
if there's
him.
an egg here and there's this thing, there is a chance that there is something here.
I reject the picture that Ewan sent me of it. They look like this. They seem pretty obvious.
There's a big thumb covering
Although-
a quarter of the picture.
There are eggs on here. Does beg the question of when they were
Actually,
laid.
The fun thing with my phone cam thing is actually my finger's not in front of the camera.
Good.
He just has it the other way, so he's taking selfies of
Oh
himself.
gosh.
No, I'm not that dumb.
It's like
Someone else gonna
6-year-old.
block him.
I'm unpracticed, not dumb.
So we do have quite a few concerns, so we need to get going. Should we bring her with us then, so that we can bring her towards the back of the train?
Yes.
I'll stay with her.
She'll be unconscious for I don't actually know how long she'll be unconscious.
Can you get,
Roll
like,
the
a-
roll a d4 for me.
sedative?
No,
D4.
we don't want that. We want her in the back.
Where's my?
We don't
Is
want her
this a
inciting
4?
again.
This is
Alright, can one of
4.
you write her a note and tell her why we didn't have to cut off
1.
1 hour.
I will leave a tattoo
She'll be
on her arm
unconscious
with
for
the
an
token
hour.
symbol. It's temporary.
Okay, I was gonna say, please don't tattoo my unconscious patient.
Because
She'll be unconscious for an hour.
Take it. No one's gonna take her arm.
Just put. I mean, you tried to take her leg.
I'm just
Save
gonna.
her life.
I'm just gonna use the token spell to do like a temporary tattoo thing on her arm that says "Good luck, good news. We didn't have to amputate. You're fine!" Exclamation
After
point,
like an hour.
and then a smiley face emoticon.
Are we not taking her with us to the back car?
No, Bloop's gonna take her to the back of the car.
Okay, great.
DM, can I form like a dumb little armchair and be the armchair and just like roll
Just
down?
I'm gonna
Wheelchair.
Stephen Hawking her to the end of the.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Oh my word. All right.
To the next car.
All
I
right,
guess we
we
can.
walk in. I let Flamel go first before me, and I just go. I will start this announcement. And I
Roll a
wanna look
perception
around.
check.
I was gonna say I want to check specifically to see if not only how they look at me, but if there's anyone in uniform. Woo! That's a plus. A 25.
Okay.
16.
No one is in uniform.
Good.
You do notice there are definitely some shirts that were put on hastily, so they're inside out. You see roughly 17 people that as you enter in try and like be subtle about adjusting themselves so that you can't really see them.
I'm just gonna use the same thing I did with Slinda earlier, or not Slinda, Flamel earlier, and I'm just gonna say, we are here to inspect, and I'm gonna look at Flamel, wounds and grab medicine that was contaminated. I don't care about deserters, unless you refuse to help me carry those who are wounded later on. Anyways, don't worry about it. I don't care.
Roll a diplomacy check at
Ooh.
-5.
Just
Okay,
walks in
so
like,
it
I know
only had
what
a
you're
plus
doing is
one.
fine.
So that's a 19. Are you sure I
Just
can't have the
cooperate.
+5 back?
As you're saying this, you can see there's a couple of people that like bring their hand up to cover back by their neck where the incision would have been made.
I just look at
Everybody
Flamel and I
seems-
say, do your
everyone's-
thing.
I'll start going around and checking injuries and confiscating medicines.
Okay. No medicine. Even though this is the largest one, there doesn't seem to be any medicine in here.
If it starts to get suspicious, I would be like, just to be clear, it will be very dangerous for you to keep any of this medicine if you do have it.
I mean, looking over them, no one seems to, have anyone coughing, wheezing,
Okay.
sneezing. Everyone seems to be pretty healthy in this cart.
Okay. Okay.
No, it seems that medicine, there's no signs of wounds that are visible on anyone.
Back of the neck people.
Yeah, they're kind
I
of...
would subtly look at those just to see if they need treatment.
Roll a quick perception check for me.
Anytime it looks like she's going at someone's neck, I will pointedly look away. Every now and then muttering, I don't see that. I don't see that.
26.
They might get infected, but they don't look like they're dangerous right now.
You just hand someone some extra, like, antibiotics.
I was just
and
gonna like hand them a few of the supplies from my thing, just in case you need this. If you get a wound later or anything,
Thank you.
keeps infection away.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'll do for them.
There's a couple people like, why am I not getting any of that? What if I need some?
You don't look as accident prone.
I don't look okay.
And I have only so much. I'm sure that they will share if you need it. I'm only handing it out to the clumsy people.
All right, are we done in this room?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Yeah,
As
that's
we're
what I'm
leaving,
thinking.
just before I exit out, and I go. Also, if you're trying to hide, get rid of the fucking shirts in the closet up front. That's not smart. So, and I'll just like go through.
As you enter into the other door, Bloop goes through with this lady that's just unconscious. It's just below. You turn, like, there's a small window on the door, and you turn around, and there's about 3 or 4 people that are, like, trying to push people off of them and, like, climbing underneath, or from underneath the seats, and are running to that cart to go and get rid of that. Having made it through that room.
Taking your advice.
We'll go back to Slunda. Slunda, anything that you would like to do while this is going on?
I mean, Justari's gone back for a nap, and I'm just...
You can tell she's definitely not napping, though. Like, she's felt uncomfortable, and she's faking it. She just doesn't want to talk. So she's like, I'm, air quotes, napping.
I'll just, like, send one little message. Like, I won't ask you about it anymore if you want to talk about anything else. But I will leave her be. And just, generally be like, well, I sure is a shame I can't contact anyone, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there are no problems at all.
A decent amount of time has passed by. Roll another will saving throw for me, please.
It's on a
I need
timer.
to get you a calm.
That was my +4, right?
Oh my gosh, the child is on a timer. Just every so often. Are you my mother?
That's a 20.
You get another radio signal.
I will answer it.
I like you're the babysitter.
Are you my mommy?
Not unless your mummy's name is Slunda.
Slunda. No records of Slunda. And then it cuts off.
And then I will send a message over to Justari. Did you just get a message in your head asking about parenthood? and then shortly realized, like, wait, we just talked about her child, her son.
No.
So I'm like, I don't want to bring that up, but oh well. She's already asked. Sure.
I kind of already answered that from you.
No, not from me. I think, and I'd like physically like motion to the thing on my lap. I think it's talking to me.
She goes quiet again. Slunda, make a computer check for me.
Okay. +9.
This is cracking me up. I honestly didn't think it would talk to you.
That is a 14.
You, as you're sending out these, telepathic communications, this Triceratops has tried communicating. There's another signal that's going off, and if you want to, you can tap into it.
I'll tap into it.
Okay.
It's like it seems like I'm eavesdropping, or like I'm just catching a signal that's being sent everywhere.
You're catching a signal that's being sent out.
Okay, I will catch it.
Okay. As you focus in, it sounds blurry and fuzzy, and it's like dialing in on an old radio, fine-tuning it. You eventually get it. This is the conductor of the Blitzrail. Parity station. Over. Don't hear a voice, but it cuts in and out. Then it goes back to the conductor. We might have some problems. There's been things going on the other carts further back. We have it on camera. Several people appearing to desert. One officer going through the carts with a robot and a Selamid. Not sure what is happening there. And then there is another Kasathan heading into the closed off cart. You might try and access it. What are your orders? And it gets really broken up.
All right, and I'm not able to pick up on the incoming, only the outgoing.
Correct.
Cool. Sunda sits there for a second, like processing everything. Like, I think they've called. Wait, have I heard Blue being called a Selamid?
Yes.
We've tried to convince him he is one frequently.
Okay, cool. I was just like, wait a second, I should make sure that. Okay. So Linda just kind of sits there for a minute. And then, do I remember? Did they all go out the same way, or did they go split directions?
They split directions.
Okay.
A1 went up, the others went down.
All right. I will. Just gotta double check. Pretty
Wait,
sure.
are you the only one who doesn't? The only
Yeah.
party here who does not have a comms device?
Yes, I am. I have telepathic message, but I gotta be seeing you to do it. Although.
I didn't think she would need one right at this moment. A child might have a
Do
comm.
I see a computer that could probably interface or like send a message to a comms unit?
Yes, there would be like a yeah, you could hack into it. The train's comms unit located on either side of the car.
All right. Yeah, because if there wasn't that, I was going to try waking up their toddler, but this is better, I think. Well, actually, that was my first
Please
thought.
contact your mother.
But I was like, oh, what if this Triceratoddler has the same limitations I do? He's a prior link or something. So, okay, the other thing, okay, obviously, I'm going to try and do this regardless, but the other thing is, how likely would it be that I actually know, like, the, phone number equivalent of anybody in this party?
You should know mine at least.
We have shared numbers.
Okay. Okay, good.
You should know. Everyone has everyone's numbers. I just don't know if you wrote it down somewhere.
I probably wrote it in my sketchbook if I had an opportunity to, unless it was during the time where I was awake, did not have access to my sketchbook, which is a lot of the time.
I was pretty sure we did it on the train to biotech.
Yeah,
That is
I
correct.
do believe that was actually a thing.
It was.
All right, then, will I need to do my holographic interface, or does it look like something I can interface with directly?
You can interface with it directly.
Okay. Then I will try and hack into...
Oh, if it was
thing.
on purpose.
Get an ominous voice in my ear. What is that? Like engineering or computers?
Computers.
Okay. I assume I'm rolling for this.
Yes. It's not a high DC though. It's not.
Okay, well I have a
Oh,
plus
that's
9, so hopefully that's enough. That's a 13?
That is enough.
Alright. So I send Okay, first I sent a message to Flamel saying the conductor's talking about you. Also, I don't think Slunda thinks to put her name at the end of this. she's just like, I should just get this information. So the conductor's talking about you, and then to Yuan, she says, you might have trouble. The conductor can see you trying to get into a closed-off cart.
Also anonymous.
Also anonymous.
He assumes it's from the other anonymous person that contacts him.
Right. And then I'll send back to Flamel again and say also they're well, I said the conductor's talking about you, and I say the conductor is asking what to do about you and deserters and stuff.
I unsure as to who this is will say, thank you for the information. And then I'm going to look around where I am to see if I can see a security camera.
You can recognize
I will send back
voice,
like
probably.
a double thumbs up.
It's sending her voice. I thought it was just a text.
Oh, is it a voice?
Yeah, this would be a voice. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Then I do know it's you.
Yeah.
Okay,
this will be a voice.
I thought it was a random text, and I was like,
No.
That would be okay. Yeah. I did ask, and then I was like, it'd be fun.
Okay, is the conductor in the car with you? He's talking about us.
Yeah, can I say actually? Well, hang on, because I'm sorry, because I'm trying to think of if this would work. I don't know if it would, but just the fact that if I'm doing telepathic message, I can send a message to a computer or construct with technological subject. It's designed to receive messages. Could I be using that to like be doing this without speaking out loud?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Cool. So you're getting a voice, and I'm just.
I respond in kind. I don't speak out loud to answer to it. I'm just like, okay, great. You know he's talking about us?
Yeah. I mean, to be clear, yeah, and this is more about the way that it's sent, because I can't use this just off on its own to talk to anybody that I'm talking to. So I'm just asking if can use telepathic message to kind of change the way that it's packaged, sort of deal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, just wanted to clarify.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, so sending that, and okay, sorry, you were asking if the conductor was with me?
Yeah, or just how do you know he's talking about us? Is he there?
I picked up the signal. He's calling someone.
Oh.
That's not here.
I look around for security cameras. Are they pretty obvious?
Roll a perception check.
Does Slunda think...
Oh, it's a nat one.
You don't see any.
There seem to be no security cameras on this train.
Do you say that?
Yes. So
Slunda immediately goes, oh shoot, I should be looking for security cameras after I've just dismantled this thing. I would also like to check for security camera to make sure I'm not like standing right in front of it.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Okay.
If I see a security camera, I will try to let them know that I'm just a paramedic, so they should not be alarmed. We are not, terrorists or anything.
That's
a little better than mine.
It's not a nat one, but overall it's lower.
Yeah, but it's not a nat one.
You don't see like any above you, but this console that you're taking apart, there's definitely like a red blinking camera right above it, looking directly at you in the face.
if you find any cameras, just try to like put up a message like written. I don't know if they can hear us, just to tell them that I'm a paramedic. Just doing some triage.
I'll just say I'm
Hopefully.
staring at a camera right now.
Oh,
Also, they talked about deserters.
huh. Yeah, I might know something about that, but we're not. I don't know that we can do anything about that. Bummer
Right.
that the deserters are already known about. Cover's already blown. That sucks for them. Okay, well, I almost had to amputate a woman's leg, but didn't. We have 2 cars to go back here. Oh, do you
Okay.
have anything that could set a fire?
If sometimes my laser pistol on certain attacks will set things on fire, but not all the time.
Well, Ewan found some eggs of the creatures in the bathroom area in between the cars.
They
So we're just
also-
wanting to get those destroyed.
I see. Also, I think they saw Ewan and said he's trying to get into a car that they don't want him to get into. They were asking what to do.
Was it a specific car? Do you know which car?
They just said the closed off cart.
Well, right, I'll message him and tell him if a card is locked, not to go in it, because it's locked anyway. At least nothing will get out of it towards us.
Hey, Ewan. As you've gone through this cart and you're up to the next one, this door is challenging.
I have a plan.
Oh,
I have a
Oh
plan.
boy.
And you
First
did
of
give a
all-
little message.
Well, depending on how the timing works out. First of all, in the bathroom, I'm doing my best Nazgul at the Prancing Pony impression. The thing is, how many of these eggs are there?
4.
I have 4 stick weapons. I have
Brilliant.
4 arms.
Roll your attacks.
I'm just gonna in my best 4-armed manner. Like I would say in normal combat can't do this, but I can line each of them up.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah.
Oh, wait. What's my bonus? No, my bonus is higher than that. It's a that. And do these count as prone or helpless?
Yeah.
I think they're pretty helpless.
Coup de grace. Where is that? As a full action, you automatically hit and score a critical hit.
Yeah,
Ooh.
those all fail. Just I'm not even gonna roll damage. They're eggs. Yeah, they're
Eggs.
start pounding it, make it a nice little slushy stew.
All these old people just ignoring that disgusting egg pile. And they went into the bathroom. It's so concerning.
I've seen worse things in old people's homes.
I will then
Yes, that's
use
true.
I will then use the toilet paper or whatever analog there is in this room to clean off my weapons.
Sounds good.
And otherwise dispose of remains.
Very good. As they flush down the
heck,
toilet.
there might even be a vacuum attachment to something. And yeah.
Very good. Very good.
And then I will approach the next door.
All right. As you step out, you see that your head turns, and that elderly gentleman that you passed by is coughing pretty hard, and you can see he's coughing into his handkerchief and wiping away some of the liquid that's coming out of his mouth as you begin heading to the next door.
Oh, he's going back into the bathroom?
Nope, you could just see him through the window.
Potential. Jacked. Boop.
Thumbs up emoji.
And I will. I will walk back through. Excuse myself to the old ladies about the.
Where's
water.
my water?
Because the doctor has called me to go elsewise.
I'm gonna give this place a 0 out of 5 stars. You better believe it.
You may do that, man.
Doesn't matter to us.
And then I will go to the other bathroom and do some smashing pumpkins.
As you walk into that other bathroom, those pumpkins kind of seem to be broken already. Split in half.
I will call. You know what? I'll do a fancy thing and do a group call.
Oh.
To all our group.
Including Slinda's hijacked number.
Yes, actually. Despite Ewan knowing that that's not her number, she probably used the train, and the train conductor was watching us. He needs to be in on the loop as well.
Yeah.
And I will say, excuse me, there are some hatched eggs from the car near number 4. I cannot see any of the creatures nearby. And I'm going to look for them as I say this.
Roll a perception check for me.
Crap. Why is my perception crap? I assume I don't see any nor a trail of any kind.
Iwan.
Yes.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. As you're looking around, you're kind of looking underneath, under the cabinets, in the drawers that are there around the toilet. You look up, and there's this. It wasn't there before, but a smaller version of that creature that you had seen in biotech laboratories. It is going to coup de grace you.
Oh no.
Make a roll.
I was not helpless. Now it is a surprise attack. Yes,
this is fair. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. Okay. So you have -2 to your AC then, because it'd be flat-footed.
Yeah, I'm flat-footed, definitely.
That's fair. That is going to be 20 points.
Ooh.
Of piercing damage. As a tail wraps around and slams into you. Are you still at stamina?
No, that's out of stamina.
Okay. Immediately pierces into your side. All the way through.
My armor lights up.
Roll initiative for me really quickly.
Alright. And I'm going to yell-ish into my phone. Camouflage.
Should we all roll because we're in the call and know that he's being attacked?
I'm just going to have him roll initiative.
Okay.
But you guys will hear. You guys are.
And there was
parts behind.
only one egg in this one, right?
Correct.
Well, that's good at least. We found
Yeah.
the one.
But you
Also,
got 12.
is the audio just coming through like a smaller, like, talking thing, or is this being, like, blasted over the intercom? The train.
Hopefully not the intercom.
Oh,
It kind of depends on you, Slunda, from your connection.
Well, I'm asking the
Right.
DM, because I just tapped
Ooh.
into whatever was there.
That's a good question.
Oh no! All
I'm-
my work to prevent a panic.
I'm gonna roll.
Okay. Roll to
If
see
it
what
is.
kind of intercom.
If it's above a 10, you're safe. If it's below, then that goes out throughout the entire thing. The entire train fills this loud.
Entire train?
Yeah, you all hear
Not
this. All
just your
intercoms
car, the entire
start to
train.
hear this large, like,
It's one
clicking
thing
sound
going
and a
out, but you're
screech
bringing it back to all of this.
as Ewan screams out camouflage, and then a scream of pain from Ewan. All right, Ewan, what'd you get?
I got a 12.
All right, let's see what it gets on its initiative. That also be 12. Rollsies.
Rollsies!
Roller. Oh, that's natural 20.
So is Ewan more towards the front of the train or the back of the train?
More
He
towards the
is-
front.
He's more
I'm
towards
in
the front.
between
Very
the car that we started at, which is 4, and 3. 3 was the one full of old people.
Okay, Ewan, you still have a -2 to your AC until the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
All right. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. As as it lifts you up with its tail, this one's probably now like it's not as large, but it's the size of probably like the size of like a mountain lion. But it still has a strength as it lifts you up and takes these large, not large, but like large for the creature. Its fingers come to these claws and just starts stabbing it into you repeatedly, like stab, 25 points of damage.
I'm out.
Oh no! Ewan's dead!
Ewan, if you have resolve, can't. Or how low did that take you?
I get through
8
all your
below.
damage?
8 below. Okay. You can use a resolve point to. You hear more. It's now just broadcasting the sound of this creature attacking you and screaming with each claw attack going in further and further. You want getting hit in the chest repeatedly. Your armor is like it flashes and then dims and flashes with each strike. It's your turn, you want.
Alright, so at the beginning of my turn,
If you have resolve points, you can use them.
I have
Traumatize
4
everyone on this
resolve
train.
points. They're already traumatized.
We're re-traumatizing them.
This is a continuation.
PTSD from this.
Alright, so what does a resolve point do in this case?
You can spend. Okay, you're level 3, right?
Yes, and I have 4 of them total.
Okay, you can spend up to a third of. Oh, let me double check this. I thought I had it memorized.
Alright, because I thought it stabilizes you, but doesn't necessarily wake you.
Correct.
Yeah.
So essentially,
Not dead.
not dead,
Okay.
but I can survive some rounds of this.
Right. Okay.
That-
Okay. Oh.
If I
Oh, never mind.
understood.
Okay. Nope. What's your max HP?
My max HP
Oh no!
Yeah.
Insta kill him.
is 5 and 20.
Okay. So you're not insta killed. You're good.
Yeah. No. I have 18 stamina and 25 hit points, and I'm 8 below.
Okay, so you can use your resolve point at the end of your turn. So,
Oh, lovely. I'm helpless.
yep.
Ah! Lunda, run to him. You're the closest.
So, are you using a resolve point? You feel it's not that you've got
Yes.
you're like fading in and out of consciousness with each stab. You try to hang on. Your armor glowing as another. Oh, okay, that's gonna make another attack.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
Okay, that's
Well, I'm
another.
helpless, so that means auto crit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Ugh.
With that, Ewan, what are you thinking as this is happening? You're just over and over and over.
Well, the phrase or some analog thereof of "don't split the party" does come to mind.
Didn't think you would immediately be knocked unconscious.
Also, thoughts like, I was just recovering too. Alright, well, what's that hit? What's that hit like?
What's that damage look like?
Yeah.
I'm asking what is Ewan's thoughts as he's losing like complete you're bleeding out. Like what are
Pretty much those.
those?
Yeah.
Okay. With that final thought, your body gets cold. You all hear over the cart, the intercom system, a thud, another screech. Sounds like some scurrying as something leaves. What are the rest of you doing?
I mean, moving towards. I like just shove the Triceratops into Starry's lap. Be careful with them.
People are now like standing up, panicking, trying to figure out what's going on, filling the aisles, looking around.
I will, because I have no idea what's going on. I'm not in the loop. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it was broadcasted through the whole train.
Plus, and also to your communicator.
And you were also specifically called. Yeah, we all know what's going on.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna
go.
I'll do my loud thing, and I'll just be like, "Everyone, calm down. Stay seated." And then I'll go, "Anyone who has taken their uniform off for temporary reasons or whatever else, defend the people here." And I'll go, "We need to go now."
DM, what I'll do
Yes.
is... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was like,
I was
we're
just
saying.
going to grab my patient from you.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, well, are you next to me, Flamel?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're
Okay,
together.
because I was going to offload the patient gently to whoever was next to me. And then
I grab my patient.
And then I would slither between the people as fast as I can so that they're not in my way.
Oh, just mistake. All right, sounds good. Patient
I'm
down.
putting her down somewhere relatively safe and then following them as fast as I can. She's unconscious still for a while. She's not gonna wake up.
And
we're just all running through the tree.
I saw Ewan.
Okay.
Come, we'll handle this. Maybe. Please don't trample each other.
Still running.
And hoping that maybe the it wasn't a totally there's still a chance that the guy asking the message is going to get something back like defend the people. I mean, not holding out hope, but there's a possibility. Yeah, I'm going whatever way and trying to figure out.
Sounds good. You are the closest to Ewan. You make it there first. The laboratory door is open. Ewan's body is laying still. Pools of blood around him. But like he's already kind of pale, but like paler.
I have I have a whatchamacallit kit, and I want to try and do a medicine check to stabilize.
Go right ahead.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Right. I mean, it's not going to be the best, but I'm the closest here, and I don't want him to die. Sorry, medicine is +3.
Awesome.
$22.
Heading over, giving assessment really quickly, you see this large wound with smaller ones in his chest. Losing a lot of blood from the smaller ones, so you start there.
Gathered a list of other hunters asking.
The intercom kicks on. Hello, passengers of the Blitz Rail. This is Admiral Kelleron.
You mean
That's
Caroline?
the...
Caroline, yeah, thank you.
You just hear
Yep,
like a massive somewhere on the train. F you, Dad.
It comes through, it like doubles, and like it breaks through because it's still on the call.
Everyone hears that.
Some of you may be aware, and some of you may not be aware of the things that are currently happening aboard the Blitz Rail. For the safety of you and the safety of all those found on Parody Station, we must do what must be done. May the Emperor's light find you. The intercom cuts out.
What?
The train or something?
DM,
Yes.
can I change my trajectory from to where Iwan is to the very head of the train to the like conductor compartment?
He's on that way.
Ewan's on the way.
Yeah.
Ewan's
towards back
Instead
from
of
that.
stopping at E1 though, can I
Oh,
just
gotcha. Gotcha.
You're gonna scare all the elderly people to death.
Bloop, everybody is screaming. The people are freaking out. What does this mean? People are like, there's just chaos happening. Bloop, you would be the only one able to notice this. Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. That's 14.
You can sense within the train there have been fuses lit.
They're blowing up the train.
In the compartments?
Yes.
So is it only in the one that I'm in, or
No. You get 60 feet. I'd say you're in between two.
I'm in between two locations where there are
Give us a
fuses?
sign.
They are lining this train.
Okay. Does it sound like just so I have a mental picture? Is it like comparative to individual like sticks of dynamite, each with their own fuse, or is it like they're all connected to a cord that is one fuse?
One giant fuse would probably be.
One giant fuse. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But as you realize this, a large explosion goes off.
No.
So, while that was happening, in the other part of the car where we were, you ran. Was this the same car we're all in, or did you run to a different one?
I was heading to the as far to the forward of the train as I could have.
Cool. When he would have first started running, right after the announcement, I would have yelled, "The Empire is a lie! Run for your lives!"
Run where? It's a train in space.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Can I get
Where are they supposed to run?
Lingbot is back? Okay, let's see if this works.
Yeah, I restarted it a while ago.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Okay. Okay, just 1 second.
Where are they supposed
The
to
Empire's
run?
alive! Run for your lives!
We're in
Off the
space.
train? How?
Also,
Dangerous.
they're not the smartest thing to say, assuming we survive. If we die, then
The jig is up at this point.
was gonna say, this identity's burned regardless.
Well, yeah, we're...
So there has been one explosion that has gone off.
There is no train. There is no you.
He killed us all.
I mean, I can survive in the vacuum of space if I wasn't killed by the explosion.
So can Bloop.
So can Slim and Bloop.
I mean, I also survived in vacuum space for some reason.
Two of us are flesh, okay? We have lungs.
2 of you died. For sure.
However, don't worry, I didn't TPK you guys for the fun of TPKing you. That would be dumb.
He did it because it's the dice.
Figured.
Yeah.
Yeah, music.
Oh, let me set to single. Sorry. There we go. Okay.
The whispers are
If
creepy.
I had time, I was gonna do like a Rengoku, like spinning slash to cut the train in half. Where
Oh,
I
that
disintegrate
would
slash.
be great.
We're gonna meet Void.
Oh no.
Yeah,
bad.
Don't put that in the air.
Our bad.
Sorry.
Make it was will saving throw for me.
Oh, Jesus. Let's. Oh no. You said Will?
Will saving throw. Yep.
Yeah, that's a 13.
Okay. So what we see here now is a singular hand bursting up. Not really bursting up, just sort of staying there. It's coming out of the sand. Already you can feel your body trapped by the dirt, except for your one hand, which is free in the air. Feels numb. Isn't moving. Feeling is returning to it.
Excuse me. I was on a train, right? No.
You don't remember that. You don't remember that.
Oh, okay, cool. All I remember is sand, right?
Waking up in your face, your head is blurry. You're buried, except for your hand. What do you do?
What do I remember?
You're here, in sand.
Do I know who I am? Or do I just not remember how I got here?
You remember that you're Arvad,
Okay.
or Drusus, whatever you want to go by. But you don't know where you are. Everything's dark. Taste of sand is in your mouth.
I dig myself out, I guess.
Yeah. You begin digging yourself out. You feel tired and exhausted. As you come up onto this damp sand. Well, not right now. It's not damp yet. It's pretty dry. There's storm clouds above, and all you see around you is sand.
Is anyone else there?
There's no one around.
Am I still in my uniform?
You are in these tattered, this broken down white tux.
Is it my white tux?
It's your white tux? Pretty dirty though.
Do I remember meeting everyone so far? Or do I
Yeah.
just... Okay. But I remember this tux.
Mhm.
I guess I look for the people I figure I would be here with.
You want to see no one, but you just start walking. Hopefully able to find someone.
Do I see people? So I don't see people. I don't see a ship. It was me in the sand.
The sand and these dark storm clouds above. Sand, you travel for hours, days, maybe, not sure. Just keep going on, trudging further and further. Your body becoming more and more exhausted. Further you go on, the sand goes from this almost like this hot desert sand and starts to turn into more of the wet beach sands that you remember in Requiem.
Do I recognize the location?
It's empty except for the sand. There's no plant life. Nothing. Just sand as far as the eye can see and the clouds. All that's before you is the wet sand, and all that's behind you is the dry sand. Which way do you go?
Do I remember doing this before? Have I done this before? I guess I should put it.
Make a will save.
That's a 9.
Maybe. Gives some really familiar vibes, but you're not sure if that's because you visited it before or if this has happened before.
Then I guess I go towards the wet sand.
Okay. Continue trudging on. Your body is still getting weaker and weaker. You find yourself stumbling and falling over and over. You have the choice to just lay there, or you can keep getting up and moving forward. What do you do?
I'm in my tux. Which means I was at my wedding. Which means I have my coin. So I'm going to flip it. Text chat. This is the right text chat.
With all the strength you have left in your body, you push yourself up, clawing at the sand, slipping a little bit, but still struggling to get up before you finally do. When you stand up, you brush some of the sand out of your eye. About 50 feet away, you see someone standing there. Back's turned to you, and you can't really make any details.
No details, as in like they're in like a non-body forming robe or anything?
As in, you have gotten sand in your dye, you're very exhausted, and they're super far away.
So I can just
relatively
see a person. They haven't said anything.
Nope.
I'm just gonna shout, hello! I guess I'm more dry. Look! Just like trying to get their attention, I guess.
A response.
I just keep persevering, heading towards them.
Step after step. Each step feels like you've walked a million miles. Moving slow. You get there. The closer you get, start to make out more detail. It's a man turns, his back is to you, has this short blonde hair, wearing this black military suit. It's tattered. When you get within about 10 feet, you hear his voice. Sounds young. What makes you keep going on?
Do I recognize him?
Can't see him right now. His back is to you.
But the voice.
You might have heard it.
Voice.
Sounds familiar.
Because I have to believe that's what she would want.
The head slightly turns back towards you. You get kind of the side profile. I don't know who she is. You just have. If I don't go back, they die. But if I do go back, is it worth selling my soul for this?
She's worth everything. But I learned that too late.
This figure takes a step forward. Do you think you'll eventually see me as his equal? If I do this?
I don't think they see equals.
Would you give me the strength to go back? They're all going to die if I don't.
Did you mute yourself again?
No, I'm just thinking.
Okay. It just happens enough that I'm like, oh,
No,
like,
you're good.
you're not just sitting over there like.
These are hard
Why is it
questions.
Okay. Extremely valid. I just want to make sure you were.
I'm assuming it feels like he's talking about, I don't know, this Arvad I guess feels like he's talking about the people on the train.
This doesn't look like Arvad.
This doesn't look like Arvad?
Nope.
Do I? Now that I can see him, does he look familiar?
He does. You see inside. He has these blue eyes, sandy blonde hair, fit kid. There's. He turned around. You see he's dragging the sword in the sand. Off to like kind of set it in front of him, waiting to talk.
And I I don't know, sense motive to see if I know who he's talking about. Where's my dice? There's my dice. Well,
you feel a connection somehow, but you don't know why.
do I trust him?
With that roll, you know that this is a necessary step that has to be taken. You don't know why that is or what that even means. But at the same time, this is what has brought you to this point. Why you have to fix things.
Take what you need.
Roll a fortitude saving throw for me.
Balls, I wasn't expecting a fortitude save. Nat 20 plus 2.
Okay. As
I don't know if
you
that's
feel
good or bad
your
for us.
essence being pulled away from you, your strength you're watching like as your muscles are rapidly deteriorating, and you see you just become skin and bone, kind of fall to your knees. He turns around, looks at you and smiles. I'll save him. I'll save all of them. Whatever it takes. As this purplish portal appears before him, he steps through. The portal closes. You sit down on the ground, exhausted, but you can still move on. What do you do?
The portal's closed behind him,
Yep.
and I get up. I can't just give up. He didn't. Whoever he is, he didn't give up. So skin and bones I may be, but I'm gonna keep going.
Step after step. Keep moving forward. After, you don't know how much time has passed, but it's been a long time. You eventually make it to the end of the sand, which turns into water. You hear another voice. This is where you go back. Sorry. Is this where you go back, Space Cowboy?
Do I see her?
Nope.
I want to keep looking around, just in case. I still don't see her.
Nope.
He's kind of sobbing, but he says yes.
You look directly towards the water. You feel this pressure on your back. Feels like somebody's standing back to back with you. Well, go save him. Goodbye, Space Cowboy. And you feel this push as you're shoved into the water. Your eyes shoot open. The rest of you and the party are waking up from a long rest. train cart is quiet. You see some people that are looking uncomfortable and around. You see the deserter that's sitting across from you. Hood is up. He's looking towards you. Chisari has her head leaned over and is laying on Slunda. Everybody except E1 seems to be waking up rather peacefully. E1 seems to kind of have either woke up on the wrong side of the bed, whatever it may be.
I lean in to the deserter and I say,
So he has this change of clothes on. He has like this dirty woolen brown shirt. Slides over, make some room for you.
I lean in and I whisper in his ears, go 2 cars down to the end of the train. Round up all those who wish to leave. If they don't want to die and you don't want to die, you all need to listen to me so that we can live. And then I will turn to my group.
I need you to roll a diplomacy check for me, that one.
All right.
The rest of you are awake while this is happening.
That's an
Woken up now.
18 naturally plus 6.
Okay.
And when I get up to go to the rest of the party, I go, hurry, convince them. With as much urgency as I can, and I go to Flamel and the rest, and I go, listen, this is going to sound crazy, but I need you to remember, this isn't our first time meeting, nor is it our second, apparently. And I I don't know, I just have a look.
Roll a, I'll have the entire party roll a will saving throw, except for you, Arvad.
Am I awake?
To break your minds.
You're awake, E1. You're alive.
Am
You're
I?
You're back to where you were at the start of this session.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, no.
11.
Let's see. What's
Is this
20?
against a disease, mind-affecting effect, poison, or sleep spell, or magical effect?
This would be a magic. It's not magic.
This is time, spacey wacy.
This is time and spacey wacy stuff. I would say this probably would be none of the above.
Would be none of the above. Okay. 19's
Yeah.
still pretty good.
19 is pretty
Do
good.
any of us remember anything that happened? Besides Arvid, besides Arvid.
Let's see. Slinda, you have this like terrible pit in your stomach. Something feels off. Something feels very wrong. Arvid seems. Would Arvid be scared? Is that a fair assumption, or just nervous?
Determined.
Determined. All right. There's something
there is
different.
no fear. There is no nervousness. I have been given a gift by none other than from at least how I feel right now, than from Brilla. So I'm going to take it.
Sounds good. Sounds good. But he's, for some reason, it's not. What's the best way of describing it? You have like this almost like longing to believe. Oh,
Fetch.
oh, okay. No,
Sorry, I was distracted by trying to remember where my health was.
all good. Listen, you have this just longing to like want to listen to him. Something's going on. I'm not quite sure what it is.
Something's wrong, but I feel like
He knows something.
information.
Hey, Ewan, you got a natural 20.
Yes, I did.
Guys, as Ewan is waking up, he begins to scream. You're screaming. Your body feels like it has been stabbed 1.5 trillion times, and that your skin is burnt. No, you wouldn't feel that. You just feel like you've been stabbed a whole bunch. You wake up screaming, but like when you see it, you were completely fine. You remember the last thing you remember was being in the laboratory and having been brutally murdered by this creature.
What? What?
Gwen, are you okay?
No.
I just look at him and I go, it's not gonna happen again.
What?
I'm gonna, like, there's a beat. And then 2.
Do you remember
You've done
where to go?
this before?
We did.
What?
DM, do I remember what happened prior to the desert and coming back?
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Yes. You mean like what happened on the train?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming a 3 means I don't remember.
Hey, Bloop, you had a really nice dream about meeting Arvad.
I'm just gonna go, alright.
Wait,
So,
so
Mel,
I
you,
didn't have the dream with Liam.
No.
Not this time.
Flamel, you have like this unsettling feeling. Like you wake up, it wasn't a terrible dream, but like there's just something that feels off. Wake up and you have just that feeling something's wrong. But Bloop, you enjoyed a nice sleep.
We need to go. We need to get into that front compartment. Slinda.
Okay.
Flamel. Hack the panel. Bloop, go with them. Your father is going to blow up this train. I'm being quiet about this. I'm not being loud enough that everyone in this car can hear.
I have a lot of questions about how you know that, but I trust you.
Are people more or less awake, DM?
There are some people that are awake. That Minotaur fellow, he's awake. He's over in the corner.
Just
Playing like some like games with some kids to entertain them and keep them okay. Shastari is like starting to toss and turn and wake up.
Gently just like lift her up because she's been leaning on me. Everybody? To Arvad? I'm just gonna point to her.
We sticking together?
Yes, we're sticking together.
I was gonna say, E1, protect the girl. We need to go. If I can, we will use the
Which girl?
Tristari, the defenseless one. But that
She has a weapon.
point.
Hair.
Are we taking... Oh! I just heard all over.
I mean, you could just blow up. Anyways, hopefully, the soldier comes back with good news. We might need them to rush.
Are you
the captain.
taking care of the eggs?
We need to, we do. I'll light them on fire, with what we can.
Okay.
But we need to go through and we need to get past and we need to prevent. I don't know where the explosion originated. I just know it was further up from where I was, which was 2 cars back.
So we need to take control of the train then.
Yes, bloop. Use your bloop vision. I don't know what to call it. When you vibrate, I need you to find explosives.
DM, is there something hard and heavy in the room in the cart with us?
Hard and
Like
heavy.
an explosive.
No, just something like maybe like a bowling ball. Like that would be like the example of something hard.
There's like some luggage.
Or is there like maybe like
I do have a bunch of luggage with me if you want to use one of my like suitcases.
something medium size that I could like? I'll tell you what I want to do, DM. When I get up to the area that he's mentioning, I want to take something and slam it in the ground to create vibrations.
Okay. Sounds good.
Echolocation.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, why doesn't Bloop just make weird noises?
No, I'm gonna be like, where is it? Like this.
So
Yes.
you're top.
Nice.
Love it. I love it. So, as you go, you grab something heavy and walk up to the cart. You have this in your hand. You lift it up. The Minotaur, he comes up. Dude, are you okay? Like, calm down. I know, like, you've been through some stressful things. We don't need any aggression. There's a lot of people in here that would get scared. Loud noises. Not a good idea, you know?
I'm trying to see.
Wait, did you say this is a Minotaur?
I'm trying to see.
He is a Minotaur. Yeah.
So, someone big enough to pick up an injured person.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna point at the injured lady with the thingy in her leg.
She's in a different cart.
Oh, I'm gonna describe her
Yeah,
perfectly
that
to him in
happened.
the cart directly behind us. I'm gonna start. Go get the lady who looks exactly like this. She has an injured leg. Bring her here now.
He looks confused and
Like,
then
stare
sees
him
her
down.
uniform. Yes.
Staring. Wow.
Oh,
It's a minute.
okay. Yes, sir. Sir, is that how I address you? Sorry, start
Go get her
shuffling
now.
by you to get past. Lupe, as you get ready to slam, as he's moved, you get ready to slam the object down on the ground. I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Eesh.
I wasn't expecting that. Be honest.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Y'all